Good morning. My name is Zenokami. I go by David in various places on the internet, and you are here watching another Heroes of Histaeria, Sandsea Saga, brought to you right here on the Delta Cryptid YouTube channel. We are back with our fantastic players as we are gearing up to wrap up this section of our adventure. So, let's see, my friends. Just get a little bit of ambulance here. So, all things have led us here, to this point. Let us remember that when you decided to pursue Varanya's Darastrix, the Black Raptor, into the deadly wilds of the Whispering Jungle, you did not do so alone. Together with the captains of the Frog Grove, the Yuan-Ti Idris Hispida of the Honor, and the Gif Hammond Flintlock of the Wild Hunt, your company was formed. After arriving at the jungle's edge and encountering some new allies in the forms of a pair of Eladrins, Celeste and Sol, you parted ways with the other captains. And now, after tracking the raptor to its lair, and shortly after slaying the beast, you came face to face with the Vulta Kepesk, the queen of the Kiguana lizardfolk tribe, the Black Dragon Varanya. You came quite close to invoking the dragon's wrath, and would have felt its deadly effects were it not for the quick thinking and words of your gnomish bard, Himinia Knackle. As a result of this dialogue, you learned what it was that the beast, the raptor, represented, the quarry of a hunt orchestrated by the dragon as a test for those seeking her favor, and as punishment for your poaching of the beast, the dragon decreed that you, the merry folk, shall take the raptor's place. This means that now, of course, the Kiguana and those wishing to earn the dragon's blessing must hunt you in its stead. However, owing to a strange, mysterious relationship between Brina Knackle, Pimp's mother, and Varanya, you were offered one means of reprisal. In order to have the bounty on your heads lifted, you would only need to deliver the body of Brock Knackle, Pimp's father, to Muldan Ordan. And it was with that declaration that Varanya departed. So, after much needed rest, you then braved the wilds of the jungle once more. It was a grim march as constant hazards and lizardfolk hunters hounded your every step. Yet, you all persevered and started your final descent one morning after thwarting yet another Kiguana hunting pack. It was during this final leg that you first noticed the explosion. A far ahead fireball appearing in the gap through the canopy, followed by rumbling that left you with a disquieting fear. A fear you soon realized as you emerged from the jungle to find one of your vehicles ablaze in a column of smoke and flame. The other, displaced, parked just a few yards away in a location not where you left it. Immediately, Luna and Lycus and Yoma ran to the conflagration to start to salvage whatever they could, while Edenor, Pim, and Sarah went to inspect the other vehicle. And as you begun this process, and before you could really piece together what had happened, it was then that a familiar voice came to you, commanding you to hold still and not speak. The hulking form of Hammond Flintlock revealed himself from just beyond a ridge overlooking the scene, the muzzle of his double-barreled musket shining in the firelight as it is held aloft, trained upon Lycus. And so, my friends, Hammond, with the gun steady in his hands. That's far enough, all of you. Seems you were successful on your hunt. I don't know. Place the beast in the truck.
The beast?
The raptor.
What have you done with other companions?
By companions, you mean Idris?
Well, yes. And the automata.
Well, let's just say that when we are done here, you all will be going to the same place.
So why should I help you?
Because
I do not deal with betrayal well.
Betrayal. It's funny you should talk to me of betrayal.
Oh.
You and your crew are the very definition of chaos.
Hold on.
He kind of points the gun to you, Pim. And he levies the gun. He says, "Choose your words carefully, Perminia Knackle."
I always do. I think there may have...
Quick timeout, sorry, before we go. For this moment, I don't want any of you using your player chat.
Okay.
I want everybody to be in here, not talking amongst yourself. Because imagine Hammond is closely watching every single one of you.
Okay.
Yep.
If it helps, we're not.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Hands up.
So, hand check.
Hand check.
So, I think there may have been a misunderstanding. I'm not sure what you think we did, but it was never our intention to betray anyone. We've considered you a friend from the very beginning. So I'd like to hear your side of things. And as a courtesy, you can allow us to explain as well. Does that sound fair?
Looks at you and goes, "I don't want to hurt any of you. I owe you the lives of my people. But if you must know why things have come to this, perhaps I started being suspicious after Pym nearly convinced my crew to march to their death. Or perhaps I began being suspicious when Lycus declared to Idris that should I fall to danger to let me die. Or perhaps I'm suspicious because I've watched as Edenor has murdered people amongst your crew.
Amongst my murder? You mean
What would you call it
traitors?
then?
Okay.
Says you.
Let's back up.
There was no trial.
While this is
All
happening,
we have is
Right.
your word.
David, can I do a
You'll
quick thing?
trust a goblin over me.
A bigot at that then.
Fair
Hold
Did you
enough.
tell
Hold
did you
on.
want me?
Listen, you just said a lot of things. We need to back up and clarify some things. Lycus? What?
While everyone was talking, I wanted to jump into the fire of the car.
Hammond's ready. He's
I
I'll shoot you, dude.
I understand. But I understand this, and I understand that the flag's probably burnt away, but I need to jump in and get as much of the flag out as I can. I know this doesn't seem important, but I need to do it.
Do you declare anything or do you just jump?
I just jump. I don't say nothing. I haven't said anything yet.
You can clearly tell we haven't been using player chat.
Okay.
Hammond would shoot you, right?
I know, and it's gonna hurt. He's got silver bullets. It's gonna suck. I'm gonna probably die.
Go ahead, David.
All right. You make your jump.
All right. I'm gonna pop my gifts so I don't take as much damage from the fire, and I'm going to jump into the back of the truck and try to rip off the flag, whatever's left of it.
Okay. Hammond is going to take a shot.
Yep, I know.
Can I try to use a stealth check to maybe try to get a little bit out of his vision
Okay.
during this moment?
With Lycus kind of making this happen,
Yeah.
I would say yes. You can go ahead
Actually-
and make that stealth check. Not everybody's getting a thing here, though, guys. Otherwise, if that's the case, I'm going to do something else entirely.
Okay.
If everybody starts doing stuff. All right, Lycus.
Sorry for causing more trouble like usual.
Well, it is what it is.
Hey, man. you play your character, dude. You play your character.
You do you, Captain.
I was unsurprised.
That's going to be a 19 to hit you.
That'll hit me.
Hey.
Oh, this is gonna really hurt.
You know, y'all made fun of me for trying to fight a dragon. He's not. I don't know.
You're not gonna try to return it?
Can I? Can I do that to a bullet?
I think you can expend the key or something. Yeah, deflect missile. You have that as a reaction. Well, you're using your reaction to activate your thing, though.
If I can do it to a bullet, I'll take the full damage from the fire. That doesn't seem like it's gonna be as bad.
You can attempt to. So it is a very fast projectile. Let me just pull up the deflect missile thing. That's what it's going to be, right?
I think it's
I
like a
think it's
dodge, basically.
I think it's level plus a D10 to reduce the damage, and if it goes over, you can reflect it. That's my guess.
Let's see. So reaction, deflect missiles. You can use your reaction to deflect or catch a missile when you're hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus 8, which is your current modifier. If you reduce the damage to 0 and have a free hand, you can spend a key point to make a ranged attack as a monk weapon to basically throw it back. So you can roll a d10 plus 8 to go ahead and attempt to deflect this.
Seems like this was written before bullets became a thing in D&D.
Yeah, that's okay. I do remember Lycus trying this on a meteor at one point, though. So
Yes, you gotta try, right?
You gotta try.
Zero's Wrath up in here or what?
Rules as written. I mean, there's been no.
That's a
revisions.
9.
Okay.
Plus 8, you said?
9 plus 8.
Yeah.
17.
That's
Total
not
of
bad.
17. Right? And you got close. You got close to meeting the damage. You do reduce it by 17, except, as you alluded to, these are silver bullets. So these do double damage to you, as you are vulnerable to silver. So you would have taken 36 damage, reduced by 17. So I think that's
17 damage.
19. 36 minus 17.
Yeah, 19.
You take 19 damage.
Ouchie.
19 piercing damage. But you are in the fire, so you're also taking fire damage.
Yep.
Let me just pull that up.
We've rested before this. I have all my
We
keys.
have to go look up all the different damages.
Yeah,
this is
yeah,
gonna take.
seriously. Okay. Right.
Let me know as soon as I can do something, please.
Yeah, I'm just
I'm just
chill.
resolving Lycus real quick.
Okay.
Because you guys can, Lycus. Wow. The dice were friendly to you on that one. You take 4 fire damage as you are now in the conflagration of the car looking for this thing. Go ahead, roll investigation. Let's see if you find it.
Investigation?
Yes.
It's high, right?
Wouldn't
Right?
he have
You jumped in the
advantage
fire
on
with
it,
a
though?
high investigation, right?
Would he have
Would just be
advantage
crazy
on
To
but
find
no one
it? What is? What are
generally where
you?
it is.
Why is he trying to find it?
Flag.
The flag. He's trying to
Oh,
find the
I
flag.
thought
He
he was
jumped into the
trying to find a bullet.
fire
I was
to find
confused.
his flag.
Can
The
I argue
bullet?
perception for
bullet
one
that hit
reason?
Where is
I'm the one that tied it there.
Okay, fair. Yeah, perception. That's fine.
Thank you. Go.
That's good sound logic.
Okay.
Is it in my leg? I don't know.
9 plus.
I'm bleeding from my arm, but I don't think that's it.
13.
13,
15.
15. Yeah, you're able to find it. It's not fully engulfed actually, so it's tattered. Right, the flame is eating away at most of it. Right, I would say it's like 40% burnt.
Okay. Yeah. If I could, optic interact to like take it away or something, and maybe like rest of my movement to jump out.
Yeah,
I just
I'll
wanna
say
get
that.
it to
That's
safety.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. You're able to do that. You've taken your damage, and you're able to kind of collect your flag and take it back to safety. So yeah, you're back out of the fire, singed, shot, right? But back out of the fire. Pim, you were going to do something.
Yes.
Well, and also Luna had a stealth check.
So, okay, yeah, you go first.
Well, seeing the shot go off, I am going to try to say, no. What do I?
You can just say something.
Luna, you go first.
Luna, go first.
So I have 2 things in mind. You let me know the first one is possible within the time limit. The idea was as he's aiming and shooting at Lycus, I was going to try and stealth away, and as I'm doing that, cast invisibility on myself.
Okay, so these would essentially be like 2 things. I would say
Because if it's too much, then I'll just go with my option 2.
Okay. You can cast
Because
invisibility on yourself.
option 2 would just been. Well, no, if I couldn't stealth away, I was gonna try invisibility. I'll just do like detect thoughts. I'm assuming, is he within 30 feet of us?
Not of you.
Not of me. Oh,
Yeah. No, he's up on a ridge. The ridge is closer to like Edenor and Pim, right?
we
But
see the
you're
map?
a bit further. Yeah. Let's see. Okay.
Guys, legit, I'm a little shaky. I thought I was gonna die.
I thought you were gonna die too. Gonna.
You were gonna be-
I am the captain now.
if you let him hit that full damage, yeah.
So,
Hey, as you die in the fire.
Yeah, you jumped on. As you're jumping on, get shot down. Dead.
so Hammond's up on this rock over here, right? And you guys can kind of see that. That's the car on fire. Yoma's kind of just behind it a ways. Lycus, you're kind of right back over there where you're at. Pim, Edenor, the other vehicle, Sarah, armor, and the raptor skin hide.
Oh, he's much further than I thought. Okay.
I will say though, what do you do?
Knowing how far he is, then I'm standing still. Never mind.
Great. Pim?
Okay, the shot goes off, and Pim squeals and looks at Lycus to make sure he's still alive, and then looks back at Hammond and takes her hands are raised. She takes a couple steps forward and says, "Captain Flintlock, please. This
The
is a
gun
big
goes
misunderstanding.
Turning back to you as well as you move forward again.
We need to talk this out. Please listen." And I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
See, this is why I wasn't going to let you talk. I think Hammond knows that Pim is suspicious. Hammond is particularly wary of Pim. If you do this, we're going into initiative.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's totally
Roll
fine.
initiative. Roll the initiative.
Do
I
we
will
resolve
say
this first, or
we'll resolve it in initiative. This whole thing, honestly, I should have just done it as Lycus moved.
okay? Well, we might
Hammond-
not need initiative if he's charmed.
He is. So let's pull up Charm Person real quick.
He may not attack you, but the rest of us, perhaps.
He already made a shot, unless he's got more rifles.
I think he might be able to roll at advantage because of,
No, shush.
I can't help it.
Don't help
Within
him.
range, wisdom saving throw.
Right, baby.
Does so at advantage if your companions are fighting it. And I would say Hammond also is again very highly suspicious of Pim.
We're not
And is-
fighting it though.
He is considering it a fight. He is considering
He
this.
did just fight, so.
He did just fire a shot.
All right, wisdom
This is
16.
You got the flag? Was that?
Yeah, I got the flag.
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
glad he at least got it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Hammond actually fails both rolls at advantage. Both are a 4.
Wow.
Thank Christ. Okay.
So
Make him pay.
what happens is Hammond kind of lowers the gun from where it's facing you, Pim, but he is still very wary of the rest of you. Anybody moves, and again, we're going right into initiative.
Can I keep the initiative I rolled?
Yeah, you haven't revealed it to me. I'll say, yeah, you can keep it
Okay.
if you want. That's, you probably rolled one of your nat 20s again. Count on
I'll
Max
take
to
a
roll nat
picture.
20s. I don't care.
Max,
Don't
that
even roll.
smile was.
Yeah, don't even
sinister.
roll. Just declare 20s.
Yeah. When you start rolling like 25, then we'll get suspicious. But 20s,
That's benchmark Max's average.
yeah.
Okay.
I either
so,
roll 1s or 20s sometimes, I feel like. Anyways, continue.
So, Hammond's rifle ready. Lycus comes out of the fire burning. Luna right behind you. Right, and Hammond holds up the rifle and he says, "I don't want to kill any of you,
Then
but I
don't.
will if I have to."
Okay, you don't have to. Can we talk? Can we please lower our weapons and resolve some of these miscommunications that have happened. I promise you, you will understand after we talk.
What do you think I've miscommunicated so far?
I
Did
will-
you not lie to all of my crew to get them to hunt
I
with
did
you?
not lie. I did not lie. Also, might I remind you that you told me that I could try to convince your crew to come with me, and anyone who was willing to go could come with. Your words. You said that to me. Do you remember?
I said with Ulrich's approval.
Yeah, and Ulrich didn't stop anyone from coming. Listen, I did lie to Ulrich. That was a mistake, and I apologized and I came clean.
Kind of turns now and goes, and what excuse then do you have for Luna? Has Luna not had the very item that could save the entire Frog Grove in her possession all of this time?
What do you mean? Explain.
The decanter. The very
Luna
item she
has
just used.
it.
Luna's been sharing water with the village.
When? Luna's never
When-
once shared water with the village. That was
You
Cress.
are a fool. No, Luna also used it to help assist in filling the grotto.
May I also mention that perhaps you don't want too much water concentrated in one area, because you have these things called the scum that might get attracted to it. You need to think high level sometimes.
Need to protect the people that you call family.
We agree. We all agree with that, don't we? Don't we?
Oh, yes.
We're on the same page here.
And what then do you have to say for Lycus? Telling Idris to let me die.
I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry. Lycus, are you okay?
He's just kind of holding the flag. Just he hasn't talked at all. You know, he's very quiet right now.
Are you still in the fire?
No, he
No,
jumped out.
He's out.
Okay.
He jumped out. He's kind of he's back where he's positioned on the map there.
Okay.
And he's not caught on fire.
Okay.
With the blanket sort of like with the not blanket, with the flag kind of in his arms, like he's almost holding it in a babyish way. Yeah, I told him to let you die. Why wouldn't I? You don't trust me and him for being what we are. We have done nothing to you otherwise. I told him to be safe. You would kill him otherwise. You just shot me, and all I did was try to save something my kids created.
Why don't we maybe put the
I
gun
warned you
down?
not to.
He did warn you. I'm glad you're okay, Lycus. But let's just put the weapon down. Why don't you come down here? We're not gonna hurt you. And I don't think you're gonna hurt us. Let's talk, please. Please.
Right. I don't want to hurt you. I want to go back to the Frog Grove. I want to go back to my people.
Why don't you come down here and tell us what happened with Idris and Mello? I want to
At this
hear your
point-
story.
At this point, there's a voice that kind of echoes out, or you can hear now in the same space as the rest of you. Idris will pay for his crimes, and you, as his companions, will as well. You've done well, Hammond, to capture them for me. And now, I will take them back to Sra Aras to face judgment for killing my people.
What?
You look around, you cannot find the source of the voice. There's no visible source of the voice.
Ednor,
Yes.
I just looked to Hammond.
All right. And I'm gonna pop my wings.
Hammond's going to fire
No.
his second
Hey.
shot.
That's fine.
He fires it not at any of you,
Probably explosive.
but at a mound just buried between the vehicles. I need all of you to roll a dexterity saving throw. And Yoma
No way!
and Sarah as well.
Oh no!
Okay.
Yoma succeeds, but Sarah does not.
Oh, there's a bad choice there, Hammond. You're gonna die. Wait, can I do the take the hit thing?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You can
I mean-
absolutely.
I will be taking the hit, but I also want to show a nice picture here.
There's another nat 1 or a nat 20. This is no.
Yeah,
That's a 20.
It's a nat 20.
Stop rolling, man.
I don't
Stop.
know.
What is this dice? Where'd you buy it from?
This was the other 20 because I kept my other 20.
Actually,
up.
Yoma's out of range, so it's just everybody else. Edna, you don't have to roll either. You're also out of range.
Oh.
But you're
I thought
taking
it
the
was-
damage for Sarah.
I'm taking the damage for Sarah.
taking
I
the
rolled
damage.
it anyways, but I
You just
wanna-
have like the perfect hand size and dice size to get that
you know
20.
these American bear paws. You know.
I guess so.
Here, I need to go.
I rolled a 15.
One second. Monitors. You rolled a 15. 15
Yeah.
saves.
Thank God. I don't have much. Only have 30 HP.
I got a 19.
19 saves. Lycus.
Yes. And I was distracted for some reason. My brain. I rolled a 16 on the dice. What am I doing?
Dexterity. You're fine. You save. With the 16 saves. Let's see. So that is would be 28 damage, half to 14 for all of you.
Okay.
Except for you, Edenor. You take the full 28, shielding Sarah from the blast.
That would have almost killed me. Okay.
And then let's see, Edenor, you're the one outside of the thing at the moment. I want Nigel. You have a coin handy?
have dice.
Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
How to
You have dice.
D4.
Okay.
We have so many dice.
Nigel, you're gonna roll a d4, and Max,
Yeah.
I want you to call odds or evens.
Evens.
Okay, he calls evens. What'd you get, Nigel?
It is a 1.
Okay.
A second. The blast triggers a second
Okay.
peg that is nearby. This one I
Oh,
need
shit.
saves from Luna, Lycus, and Yoma.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Yoma does succeed, so she will take half
Wow,
damage.
hey, that's
Are these explosions? Are they
Oh.
like? What kind of damage are they?
Yoma's gonna be dead.
These are fire.
good.
I'm gonna be dead. What are you talking
Ah,
about?
forget
Like
you.
Yoma has like 2 HP.
Also, your raptor pelt, your
Oh, I
raptor
won't.
skin,
I'll be okay.
is pretty fucked up. Your raptor skin, the armor is all actually also.
Is the bag of holding okay?
The armor is actually fine. The armor takes.
I'll be okay, guys.
Succeeds both. Okay. Let's see. So, what do we have for results for Lycus and Luna?
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh boy. I
That's
rolled a
not
nat
good.
20.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So
I've already
the
burned all my
dichotomy
nat
of D&D.
20s for the day.
So let's see. So it's 20 damage total. Luna, you take 20 damage. Lycus, you take 10 plus the 10 from Yoma, who had succeeded as you shield her. So that would be a total of 20 damage, and I think you have your gift activated for fire.
No, I
You
didn't
did the
do
bullet
that.
thing, remember?
But I can try to do that now. I'm not sure.
You
how
can,
this
yeah,
works.
you can do that. You can do
Okay.
that now. I would say, so you can do that, and basically half that down to 10. So you would only take 10 damage. But Luna, you take the full 20.
So I only have 16 HP. So as I'm going down,
Oh shit.
you see on my belt buckle, the applicator activates. Because I had it set to when I hit 0 HP, it pops with a potion of healing.
Ooh.
So,
Nicely played.
and then
nicely
I
played.
come back with 10 HP remaining.
Okay, nicely played. All right, and then is the initiatives. And did I not bring a note?
Oh my God, I almost
Are you
forgot about
prepared
that.
for this session? Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to need Lycus.
I'm not saying go for the kill, but he did try to kill 2 children.
Oh,
He shot an
After-
explosive barrel.
But like,
Next
well,
to
yeah,
2
now,
children.
yeah. But that was before the
He
wings
sold
popped.
us-
Yeah,
He
who
sold us
popped the
out-
wings first when I
Hey.
had him charmed?
He has
he
an
sold
accomplice.
us out. He sold us out, and the captain told me to.
He
We wait to see the voice at least.
Oh, it's
There we go.
what's her
There's the
face.
second reason.
It's what's her
Nor's
face
just
for
looking
sure.
around for like, give me excuse. Anyone. That rock? It looked at me funny. Wings.
Hey, hey, I got the look from the captain. We got a connection, okay?
I
yeah.
don't know what the. Also, it's that lady,
We're-
right?
We
a-
share a brain cell.
We'll talk
okay?
about this in character later.
It was
Okay.
his turn for the brain cell, and Lycus made the nod, and Lednor didn't
Okay.
have the brain cell at the time, so I don't know.
Lycus, what did you get for initiative, please?
Yes, I have a 17.
17. Luna, what'd you get for initiative?
Not just 9.
9. Pim, what'd you get for initiative?
11.
11. Edenor, what'd you get for initiative?
I got the nat 20.
Yeah, that's right. Why did I even ask?
I've rolled twice today. I'm feeling good. The problem is that I've used all my good rolls up for the rest of the session.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I hope not. I'm scared now.
So it's like Edenor, Pim, Lycus, Luna.
At the moment, Edenor, Lycus,
Oh, Lycus.
Pim, Luna. And then Sarah and you.
Yeah.
They have a 13. Okay. Let me just put the thing in here. So let's see. Anyone initiative swaps before I put this down?
Do we need any swaps?
Anyone want to go after Ednor? No. All right.
It's fine.
I just have to hope I don't get
Hannah,
hit.
did I make you mad? It's fine.
No, I'm not mad. Everything's fine.
I'm scared. I'm glad I'm 2 hours away right now from the person.
Oh god, we'll see how this shakes out.
Yeah, Pim is like, I could control
I had
another
him
battle.
charmed.
Yeah, you guys are fighting humanoids.
True.
Sorry.
Maybe you could
I
charm
just-
the other invisible guy.
Nope, too late for that.
No.
He might
It's
just be
almost certainly
speak-
that.
I'm not
Speaking
gonna
to our minds
waste.
directly.
I'm not gonna waste any more charm spells if you guys are just going to immediately do harmful things to them, because then it cancels it out.
It wasn't necessarily harm yet.
Yeah,
What
but
if I was just going to go
be
around
honest
and-
with yourself. What
She's
were you
disappointed.
intending to do?
I was intending to hit him in the head.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I just wanted to hit him a few times in the head. Just a little bit.
If he was closer, I was going to do invisibility and show up behind him with a shadow blade, but he's far. from me.
Okay.
He's
So-
definitely within my range. So
Top of the order as we go into the combat now. Let me just get rid
hot.
of some of this sound.
and spicy.
It's going to be Edenor.
Dun, 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 dun. After the explosions coming around, sand falling down, Ednor is going to blindly barrel through. And since I did pop Wings of the Weave specifically, I do have the 60 feet.
Yep, that's fine.
So I'm going right for Hammond.
Do it.
So let's switch to this. And I want to come to this part. And
Okay.
as a bonus action, I want to pop Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
And tell Hammond, traitors must pay. And I'm going to attack him.
You
My
had
first-
action to cast wings.
Oh, was it action? Well,
Isn't
we did the action though, but then we went into initiative.
Yeah, so that's like that's the thing you do in your initiative, right? So like
Oh,
basically
Rest.
that initiates initiative kind of thing.
oh,
right?
okay. So it initiated it. Sorry, I thought
It
because
feels
I
like-
popped
yeah.
it went through, and then he shot. So would I not have my own? Because I didn't. If he did that, then I would have been able to.
So
move.
he shot as a reaction due to his like ready action. So okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, you have your wings. Yeah. So go ahead, take your attack.
I just wanted to clarify. Okay.
Let's take your attack.
David's done arguing this point.
Just whatever. Go ahead and do
Move
it.
forward.
9 plus 5. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not.
Okay. All right. I still got my second hit.
Second attack.
Fuck yeah. Okay. 15 plus 5. Does a 20 hit, please?
20 hits.
Okay.
Damage.
I am also going to pop I'm just going to use the Divine Smite. So that's 2d6.
Roll a Divine Madness.
Yep. Oh boy, that would be a problem. I rolled a 5.
You're fine.
And then, okay, that's 40. And then also, can you roll a strength save?
Sure.
Gotta knock him down.
Yeah, how high up is that rock, too?
20 feet.
Okay.
That's a plus 24.
All right, he saves. I was really hoping to push him off, but he takes.
He's a big guy. Like you can
that's
see,
true.
strength is definitely an attribute that he is generous in.
Yeah, that's what I was guessing, but I had the hope.
Yeah.
Hope.
Yeah, I mean, the dice could be on your side.
Yeah.
It's a generous level of strength.
That is 23 damage.
23 damage.
7 radiant, 7 bludgeoning, and 7 thunder, or whatever it is. Yeah.
Dude, with the way Max is rolling, you guys are gonna be just fine.
We'll see. I don't know. I missed my first freaking hit.
Was it all D8s and those were all 7s? I mean, that's
No.
pretty good.
It was 2 d8s, 2 d6s, and then the plus 2.
All right. Any additional movement? I think you still have another 30 feet.
I am going to just shift. Well, so he's on the edge, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a slope kind of
oh.
situation, right? It's not
Like
like a sheer drop.
Okay. Sorry.
Right?
That's what I thought it was.
There is some kind of like sheer drop, but like the topography is close to what it's got there in the map. Like you can see it's kind of
Okay.
like ledged down that
So
little
is this
bit.
a little higher than him?
Yeah, but like negligibly, right?
Okay.
Like 2 feet, like in the 5-foot increments. It doesn't really matter that much, but sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So then, if he wants to face me, he's got to turn his back on everybody else.
Okay. Righty. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do. Yeah.
And Hammond's going to take a legendary action to do a move, which does not invoke an attack of opportunity.
Of course.
He is going to move. Let's see.
I'm gonna call him a coward. Face me, you coward.
He's going to move 30 feet. I think I'm going to have him go
Oh no.
this way.
He's jumping on down.
Yeah, he's going to jump on down to there. Then that's 20 of his feet. I think I'm going to have him go to the last 10 right there on the front side of the car. Okay. So then, all right. Next in the order is not any of you.
Oh, I wonder. He's baby.
Will
Okay.
this person reveal himself so I don't have to try and find them?
Yeah. So from to the side. Oh, I gotta move to the DM layer. Okay. There are a couple of Yuan Ti that reveal themselves coming out from behind bushes. They are going to take strikes. They both have longbows. Actually, one is going to take a longbow strike at Luna. You're the closest.
Do I get half cover for the car?
You do. So I'll give you a +2 to your AC.
This is XCOM.
16, but you get +2 to your AC at the moment.
So I would have to burn a shield because I didn't use mage armor. So AC is 21.
AC is 21 right now. Got it. So shield goes off. AC is 21 at the moment as they kind of the arrow shoots through the smoke and the fire and kind of deflects off your shield as you become aware of 2 Yuan Ti who appear. The other one though is where's the thing? There it is. The other one is going to also aim at you, Luna. They've picked you up.
Raptor large enough?
Get the squishy.
The raptor is pretty fucked. It's going to kind of hold up a hand and it's going to fire out with an eldritch blast at you.
Oh.
That is also going to be another 16, so it's going to miss. And so kind of the eldritch blast breaks on your shield.
Don't worry,
All
the
right.
cloth user will tank, guys.
That's them.
I got this.
I mean, I do.
You don't even wear
True.
armor.
True.
I wear a t-shirt.
You win that one.
And it's a loose t-shirt, not even form-fitting.
Yeah.
1 second here.
Got nothing.
And then you're going to hear a voice say, "No, fools. Aim for the captain." And Lycus, I need you to make a intelligence saving throw, please.
Intelligence? I'm fucked.
That's your best one, right? You've done so many intelligent things the whole time. I thought it was like +5.
Oh no. Please don't.
Okay.
How much?
I for sure can't tell where this is coming from, right?
You can. What's your passive perception? What do we have for passive perceptions?
85.
11.
Not good.
85.
I'm 12.
You
So.
can see the individual molecules on the sand.
Anybody got a passive perception above a 15?
Me.
15?
Oh.
Okay.
I got a 16.
You can't see it, but as you're kind of coming to, the flames at your back now, kind of, you're going into combat mode, fight or flight, right? Your senses are becoming more attuned to the situation. You get the sense that the voice is coming from, I'll give you a general direction with your passive. I won't give you the full thing, but coming from this general direction. Left side of the screen. Somewhere on that ridge where the Yuan-Ti priest is.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay. Lycus, what was that save?
Yes, that was a 17. I rolled
17
an
is
18.
good.
Yeah, no, it was a
17.
great roll.
Oh.
Yeah. And you -1 though. 17 saves, right? So that's going to be 22 psychic damage halved to 11.
Okay.
All right.
I
And no
bleed from
further-
my nose and fall down for a moment.
Okay.
Uh,
So, Lycus, real quick, the thing that makes you fall, you see before you your worst nightmare. Lycus, what do we see? What do you see as your worst nightmare appears and is bearing down on you? What would that look like?
I think at first it's nothing. Like it's just me alone completely. But I think after that fear just kind of like is there, but it just starts to become like some sort of monsterfied, like the way the scum get manipulated, the way they get turned into whatever they are, like a scum version of my friends.
Okay. Yeah. So Lycus, as it kind of hits into you, first, as the ability kind of starts to take effect, right? Everybody on the battlefield disappears, and it's just the vehicles and the flames behind you. Your friends just kind of fade into dust. And as you kind of like crawl to, all of a sudden you start to see that dust begin to kind of bulge and shamble. And out from that emerges these strange husked copies of your friends. And they all look like they're about to turn towards you. But your will is strong enough, or your mind is perhaps strong enough, that you are convinced that this is not real. This nightmare isn't true. So you fall, but you reawaken. And I think you can take an attack of opportunity at like Luna or the car or something if you wanted to. But...
Luna?
Attack of opportunity.
But yeah, you go
This
0
is
and then
for
pop back up.
cheating in the
Yo.
duel.
Bestie? How's it going?
You've got the spear.
I do. Can I use a spear for attack of opportunity?
No, it needs to be like a melee range.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, unfortunately, yeah, you kind of go down, but you get back up. All right.
Spear is
Can I
melee
call
with a
it for the
10-foot
ridge?
range, isn't it?
You call out to the ridge. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
they're on
We'll
the
say
ridge.
that's your kind of your reaction there. All right. And Lycus, you are up with Sarah and Yoma on deck.
Cool.
Sarah's just like terrified now. There's fire. People are in pain.
Okay.
Luna and Lycus are hurting.
Yep.
I'm going to, as a bonus action, pop my aspect, get a little bit of temp HP.
Ready?
Beautiful. And I'm going to map. How do I still need more monitors? There's
I agree.
Need all of them.
It's a problem, man.
I'm going to take a step. I can probably just toss it across the car, I suppose. I'm gonna throw the spear at the warrior Uanti right here.
Right over there.
Yep.
Roll an attack.
Yep. Nice. That is, what is the thing on this spear? 22.
22 to hit. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
hits.
22 to hit. I'm gonna expend its charge so that it's blinded.
Okay. Well, it rolls a save. It attempts
Yeah,
to roll a save.
DC something. I'm looking for it right now.
It's okay, I got it. It fails, so it is blinded.
Cool.
The Yuan-Ti over here is blinded as the spear kind of shines into its eyes as it's kind of also shining into its chest. What was the damage on that?
Let's find out. 8. 8.
8. Okay, it's hurt. Let me just put a blind on it. Blind symbol. Let's go with, this is the sleepy thing, but that's okay.
I'm going to tell Yoma to order the automaton to grab Sarah and bring her here.
Okay.
Movement. Yeah. I'm gonna move over to the warrior and try to kill it with just my second attack.
Okay. So you don't have to get that close, keep in mind.
Right. Thank you. Yeah.
Your aura is your attack range. Like you can hit within that.
Yeah, right there then. And let's do this. Punch him. Let's hit him.
Go ahead and give him the punch.
Fuck yeah. That's another 23. These
It's
are fucking rocks.
the damage.
Yep.
So, what was the spears one again?
Oh, it was 8 total.
8 total. Okay, and then this one.
3, 6, 4, 10.
And so 18 damage on turn. Nice. Okay.
And I think that's gonna be it for me. Luna, if you have any heals on you, it'd be great to know.
Okie dokie.
How
It's
close?
all Edenor.
So that's Lycus's turn.
You need to be within 30 feet, buddy.
Sarah and Yoma. Yoma calls out to the to the broken power armor.
I can't do it.
Hey you! Get my sister! But she doesn't have the medallion. She doesn't have the amulet.
Oh.
Him has the amulet.
Oh, fuck, I forgot.
So she's going to kind of keep calling out to it. Sarah is going to run this way and close to the power armor and just kind of like tuck in under there behind it. But the power armor is basically standing awaiting orders. Okay, that's them. And I'll give Sarah hide action. Let's see if Sarah can hide. Okay.
Oh, please. Please let us have.
Seeing Sarah hide, I think Yoma's going to do something similar.
I thought they got
And-
hit by that blast.
They would have, but the dads.
Yeah.
Dead power.
Dash jumped in.
Dad
Dash jumped in.
power. It hurt a lot.
Yoma's going to kind of run back this way.
Lycus, you're at like Uno right now?
No.
He's got
Oh,
temp.
okay.
Remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna say how much.
You are
I
up
want
with
to give
Luna on
bonus.
deck.
Pim's turn?
Tim's turn with Luna on deck.
Him.
Okay.
Our
so
play's
this-
here. You gotta fix what we did.
Yeah. Let's see what we can do.
Fixed it.
So,
The cleaner.
First thing I'm gonna do is, after hearing Sarah yell that, I grasp the amulet, remembering that I have it on my waistband, and I say, "Do it!" and command the power armor to go get Yoma, and I yell out, "Get to the vehicle, everyone!" And then I'm going to close my eyes for a moment. Do I have visibility on the priest up here?
I will say it's tough. Roll a perception check. This isn't taking your action or anything, but let's just see.
15 to perceive.
Yeah, I'll say you can just about make out like the shoulder and head
Okay.
over the ridge. Yeah.
Okay. So I will close my eyes and then open them again, and they're a glassy, foggy white. And I place my palms towards the priest and Flintlock, and I say a word in Gnomish, and I cast blindness on both of them.
Oh.
What?
Nice. On
Get a
That's
blind.
our
You
boob.
get a blind.
You can't
get
see.
blind.
You can't see.
So con 16, please.
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Damn it. I forgot. I have stunning strike.
Uh-huh.
Dude, these guys are rolling shit.
Yes.
They are both blinded.
Oh, yes.
They are both blinded, except Hammond. Hammond is going to use one of his legendary resistance, his only legendary resistance, to resist this blindness.
Yeah, just auto succeed no matter what, right?
Fuck.
Yeah. So he will
Okay.
just auto succeed on this.
So I couldn't barbs it, in case you're wondering.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
But the priest
Anything else?
is blind. That's
The
good.
priest is blind. The priest is blind.
I think that's it, because that was bonus action, and then I guess I will
Move.
just try to hug. Actually, I'll try to climb. I'll climb in the vehicle.
Okay. Now the power armor is going to respond to your order, right? It can move up to 30 feet. So you
Okay.
asked it to, or sorry, it's broken. No, it's still moves 30 feet. Okay, so it's not flying, but it's going to pick up Sarah and bring her to the vehicle.
Okay.
So we'll say, Pim, I'm just going to kind of move you guys to this side of the vehicle just to kind of give me a sense of, the fact that you guys are, or can I just do this?
Can we go in it?
Yeah, I can just put you on top.
I was like, that closer to Hammond.
I know. I'm nervous about being so close to him, but we
Okay.
gotta get going.
All right.
You've got some arcane, right? Arcana knowledge. You've done it.
Mm-hmm.
Start the car.
True.
After you attempt to cast that, Hammond's going to also use his next legendary action. This one costs 2 actions. He has a total of 3, so this will be all his ones for the round.
This bitch is
Um,
legendary.
Mm-hmm. We're in his terrain.
Fuck.
Oh,
He is
will
going
die
to.
legendarily. I'm gonna go God of War on his ass.
Yeah. Where's my boy? Atreus.
Boy.
He is going to
Girl.
pull from his belt a
Oh,
grenade,
God. Of
Holy
course.
shit.
Perfect.
and he is going
Which
to
era
take
is he
it,
from?
and he is going to throw it
Oh, God.
towards Edenor.
Oh. I was
Good.
gonna put it in the
Thank
vehicle.
fuck.
Come at me, homie.
Okay, Edenor, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I'm surprised he doesn't throw it and like shoot it out the sky.
He's Ash.
he hasn't had a chance to reload.
Ah,
Facts.
That is a.
You think
what's
Hammond
my
needs to
dexterity?
reload?
You
Magic
said he
weapon?
had 2 shots.
He is also firearm master.
Okay, whatever. Sorry, can you dexterity saving throw? That's 21.
Dexterity saving throw. 21. All right. Yeah.
I
That's
rolled a
save.
19.
So
Man, these dice are good.
Those hands.
These
Destined for
hands,
D&D.
baby. Feel them.
He was meant to play.
I was
It's
built for
gonna
this.
be.
Hashtag
One
born this way.
sec, rolling that. You're gonna take 7 force damage.
Okay.
Right, and you are not moved by this, as it it kind of explodes in front of you, but you're able to kind of get your shield up in time and just kind of take it on. All right. So that is Hammond's legendary action. Luna, you are up.
Right, so I'm moving. This is 25 feet to get to this warrior here. I can't select Luna at the moment.
Oh.
But I'll say as I'm making that movement, I'm gonna bonus action cast a 3rd level Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And yeah.
You should be able to move her now. Yeah.
I'm going in for a charged blade attack. Are
Okay.
we in dim light right now? Is there a lot of shrubs?
Yeah. Well, actually, it's bright light because of the car next to you. It's on fire, just kind of shedding light for, we'll say 40 feet. Bright light, dim light beyond that.
Goodbye, triple advantage.
Sorry.
Hello,
But the car is on fire. So yeah, the car has...
Do you need bright light?
He needs dim light.
Opposite.
Oh.
Or darkness.
Shit. I did not hit, for sure.
What'd you get?
A 10.
Yeah, that doesn't it. Okay,
Okay, yep. That's a me.
that's you. Anything else? Then that's your whole turn.
Mhm.
All right. Then we go to the last person in the order. Let's see. Last person in the order, emerging from kind of the top of the trees here, you see Mello, the Tabaxi bosun, emerges from the trees and points a short bow at both Lycus and Luna and goes, "Please, just surrender. We don't want to fight you."
What's going on here?
And that's Mello's turn. Mello's not going to actually fire because you guys did also save Mello just the other day, and Mello doesn't want to fight. All right.
So where is Mello?
Mello's right here in the trees.
A little north of.
Oh, sorry. I was looking on the other side of the trees.
Yeah. Okay. And so we're going to go top of the order. You guys have a minute if you want to discuss strategies.
Wait, did the priest go?
Okay.
Yeah.
The priest went,
yeah,
the priest and the
missed.
Yuan-Ti all kind of
Okay.
go on their turn.
Yeah. They both
All right.
missed because of the shield.
Mm.
What are we thinking here?
You guys have 1 minute.
Should I pursue Hammond? I'm thinking that's what my play is here.
I think we
Well-
Might
knock
have
him
to
out,
top
don't
up.
kill him. We have like a ransom, like, hey, let's stop here now, sort of thing. Know what I mean?
I mean, I doubt the Yuan-Ti are gonna stop.
You want to capture us, yeah. There's also the invisible person that's somewhere on the ridge here, I think.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Pim is
Yeah, but it might
Pim is
get Mello
not
to
down to be captured like ever again.
Oh.
So she's probably. I would like to try to run over Flintlock,
Yeah.
or at least run over his leg and restrain him there,
Restrain.
because
Yeah,
I
hit
am
him hard with
merciful.
Merciful. Yeah, I'll hit you with a car. Yeah, I will.
10
Yeah,
seconds.
okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna try and keep him occupied there. I gotta heal myself though.
Also, you can probably go prone if you want these ranged people to get disadvantage.
And there's a minute.
Like Mello.
Okay. So, Edenor, you're up first.
Yep.
What do you do?
I am going to now fly down here.
Okay.
Next to Hammond.
Okay.
And then, what is his condition? Is he bloodied? Is he just?
Oh, he's looking pretty good still. Like
He's
he
looking
has
pretty
that he has that hit from you earlier,
Yeah.
right? But not bloodied.
Gotcha. Okay.
The damage is evident, but not bloodied.
Could you just
I
declare
am-
non-lethal each time? So it doesn't lead to a kill.
Should I?
Is that a thing?
Okay. I'm going to use my
Now you want to be non-lethal.
lay on hands.
On Hammond?
No, on myself.
You flew down
So
there
you
to do it.
fly down to Hammond and then heal
No,
yourself.
I want to heal myself.
Watch me heal myself.
Yeah, well,
I was
that's
like-
it. Exactly.
Say,
I'm
damn,
gonna
man, that's
stay.
good.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down to Hammond.
That'll definitely
Be
persuade
like-
him.
Yeah, I'll go down to Hammond. Well, do you not want to face me? You seem to be running. A cowardly hunter at that.
Did I not put Hammond in the initiative order?
Huh?
I didn't put Hammond in the initiative order, guys.
He shot.
He went after me, I think.
Yeah.
Although
Those
was he
were
just
legendary
taking
actions.
Yeah, I was just gonna
yeah,
say.
those were legendary
Oh.
actions. Hammond's not in the order. Sorry, hang on.
Okay.
So Hammond would actually have gone after Lycus before Yoma and Sarah. Or no, sorry, before
Well-
Pim. Hammond goes before Pim.
But didn't he move?
A legendary
It
action.
was- yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
He does that at the end of your turns.
Yeah.
Real quick, I'm just gonna have. Oh yeah, because he did the grenade. Okay, so his grenade expended. I'm gonna just quickly have Hammond. Hammond would have taken a shot at you, Edenor. He's
Okay.
gonna take one shot at you, and he will take the second shot at Lycus. But with Lycus, you have cover, so you're gonna have 2 to your AC. So let me do.
There's so much stuff in the way.
I know. Edenor, that's going to be 21 to hit you with the first shot.
I'd be using a shield as well.
Shield. All right, so it doesn't hit you then?
Nope.
Kind of bounces off your shield. All right. And then he's going to kind of quickly kind of slide on over. And as he does so, he just kind of like quickly just kind of pops it open and quickly loads, very practiced motion, right? Cocks it back up, turns and fires at Lycus. That's a natural 20.
Oh, I'm down.
I hit the whatchamacallit, just prevent it
The-
from being a crit hit.
Okay. All right.
What is the range on that?
Yeah, that's true. What is the range? Because you would have been
Oh.
back there, yeah.
How far is it? How far is he from me? Let me check.
He hasn't moved since that.
Oh yeah, no, that doesn't work then. Sorry, tried.
It's okay. And this will take me down either way.
I thought it was 60 feet, but it's 30.
Okay, so it's crit. So
You got your crit, David.
I that's going to be 48 damage to you, Lycus.
Fuck.
Yep.
Because it is a crit, you also suffer a wound.
Oh yeah. You can look cool.
So, what happens is Pim, you see Hammond kind of make the shot over towards Edenor, kind of crouch down, right? There you hear the click of the gun as he kind of pops back up over the hood, lines up with Lycus, right? Shoots through the smoke. And Lycus, the bullet grazes you across the face, and it permanently damages your left eye.
Ah, you got a patch.
Love it. Honestly.
It's way too much to use the deflect missile, right?
You can try, yeah, but it's 48 damage coming in.
I'm assuming it's way too
even if I
much
do
to make a
max, I'm
difference.
still going down.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Lycus, you drop to 0. At Luna, you see as blood is just kind of pouring and covering the left side of Lycus's face. So Lycus goes down there.
All right. I'm gonna change my
Right.
thing.
Yeah, sorry about that. So then Hammond's turn with his movement. He's going to stay where he is, actually, in front of the vehicle. And the last part of his turn, he's going to kind of turn towards Pim. And he's going to say, he's going to look you in the eyes, and he's going to say, I didn't want this. And then, yeah, so now let's go ahead back. I'm going to give you guys that minute again to reevaluate your
Okay.
plan.
Yeah, that changes things.
That changes things. Lycus is down.
I think I can make it to Lycus. Oops, shit. Let me just check my range. I think you're 60. Yeah, 60 feet. So I can fly over there, get you back up.
Okay, I don't care about the priest and the warrior, but is there
I
any
have to kill
chance
the warrior.
is there any chance we can still talk with Flintlock and Mello? Or
I
do
don't
you
know.
guys want to just blow through this and try to get out of town.
I think we need to run
I think no
at
matter
least
what,
a
the
bit.
UNT have to go down.
You want to
that's
for
the
sure.
thing. The UNT are the thing that I'm worried about.
Yeah.
I wanted Edenor on him because he's dangerous, but the UNT were the thing that I knew they weren't going to back down.
Do we
Yeah.
do we still want to talk to Mello and Hammond though? Is that our
I don't
strategy, or do we take them all down?
We might want to try and get him to talk since he's doing all
Yeah.
this legendary shit. So I'm
All
gonna
right.
just go over and heal
That's a minute.
Lycus.
Okay.
So, okay.
Top of the order. Edenor, you are up.
All right. I am going to go zoom up there and just be like, Captain! Run up, and then I am going to give you 25 health points. Using all my lay on hands.
That's beautiful. I
Lycus,
love you.
you're awake again, and as you kind of come to, there's a moment of vertigo. There's a searing pain on the left side of your face. You look around and you cannot open your left eye. You cannot see through it.
Perfect.
Yeah. And as my bonus action, I am also going to pop my Bodhi sensor charge
Okay.
and just say heal in Celestial, which is the command word, and it's gonna, within a 10 feet aura of me, begin healing.
Okay. We'll put
So
the aura
it
on.
should hit Luna, it'll hit Lycus and myself.
It'll hit the UNT as well if you want.
10 feet, would it?
I don't know. Actually.
I think I'm just out of range for the. Yeah,
You sure you don't want to heal the UNT?
I really don't.
Yeah, you're just out of range of him.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I thought about it where I went.
Okay.
And it's 1d4. Not a lot, but something. Sorry, Luna.
Amazing.
Okay.
Thank God I got 4 at least. Forgive Lycus all my other shit.
All right. Anything else?
Better use
Edenor?
it wisely.
You got it.
Don't take another fucking crit hit for 48 damage.
Anything else, Edenor?
I don't have anything else left. I'm just gonna yell out to Mello. Mello, I know you do not wish to betray us and sell us out to these UNT.
Speaking of the UNT, it's them.
Mhm.
So this one is, he was blinded,
Blind.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So he is going to thrash and try to strike at Luna, kind of knowing that Luna's there, but at disadvantage. And is going to miss with the first attack. And is going to certainly miss with the second. Okay, the priest is also blinded. And the priest is going to take Eldritch Blast at. It's going to just kind of randomly shoot in that direction. See if it catches. I think it's going to try to go. You know what? No. It's going to go towards the car where it knew the blind came from. And it's going to just take a shot over there.
Can we say we have half cover for being in the car?
Yes. Yeah, you guys definitely do. So it's going to take a shot out, and its shot is going to miss, and it just flies over the shoulder of the broken power armor. It doesn't hit anything else, but it looks like that shot, if it was going to hit anything, it would have hit there. Second attack is going to also miss the power armor, as it just kind of blasts off 2 Eldritch Blasts. And just kind of in the sand right behind, right? Just there's an eruption of it as it goes off. Okay. Then it is the one who appears to be invisible. Okay.
Wait, why do they want me?
Who knows?
You're the captain.
You guys have to ask.
I don't know, did you bang somebody else in the UNT area?
No, but I pissed in their altar.
Ooh.
You did.
Why do they want
The
me?
DNA tested
Yeah,
it.
why would they?
Yeah.
They're like, this looks like Lycus piss.
Yeah, just picture all the snakeheads with their little glasses, like doing little.
So, Pim, for just a moment, you see a cloaked figure dressed in these kind of wide scarves cinched around the waist in such a fashion that there are no sleeves. Numerous tattoos on the arms, and you see those are partially obscured by these thick wristbands. And you see the Yuan Ti, the face of a serpent, inky black eyes, and on the face you see several strange tattoos forming along the contour of the face. And you can also see that this individual has no legs, but kind of slides on a serpent's tail. More like imagine like a serpent centaur.
This is the priest? Oh.
This is the person who is invisible, because now I have to cast spells. So this individual appears at the cliff here, and is going to use the spell to
only
cast.
Pim see this?
Yeah.
I would say you guys. It's hard to make out. There's a lot of shit in the way. Like there's a column of smoke and stuff like that. But Pim, what happens is you see there is a small orb, a black orb that appears just above the vehicle. That kind of spins and then rapidly expands out, bringing the whole area around you guys there into darkness.
Now we're all blind.
Now everybody's blind. Do a quick little.
Does darkness impact hearing too?
No.
I can hear nothing.
Oh no!
Hey, wait a second!
Hey, I'm not in darkness.
Darkness.
No, parents.
Darkness, my old friend.
Hello, darkness, my old.
I was
friend.
born
There's a
in it.
battlefield again. I have to enable
You really adopted
the
cast
thing
Bane
before
in
I
the
can
darkness.
actually. There we go. You guys are now dark.
You've been erased. GG.
It is the darkness.
Bam.
So that's going to be that action, and bonus action is going to attempt to hide.
Ah, you busted.
Fuck it all. Now I can't cast this spell.
Dardo.
If anyone wants to try to find it on your turn, you can roll a perception check to try to find it.
Yep.
Or does it? What do we have for passive? What's the highest passive perception? I think it's Lycus. What was it?
16.
Yeah, you don't see them. They are. What they rolled is higher than that. You do know that. Okay. See, so it's
snag.
Lycus with Sarah and Neoma on deck.
Okay. I'm just gonna step on up and try to murder this man.
Murder away. That is a cactus, my friend. That is a large cactus.
There's so many auras on it, I can't see.
Sorry. Yeah.
First the quicksand, and now
I'm going to assume you're not going to go through the cactus. So you can be in like this square or this.
Yeah, that's fine. We could get
There we
some
go.
flanking.
Yeah, you can get flanking with Luna.
Perfect.
So +2 to hit and advantage because it's blind.
It's anyways, it's like a 20 something.
Oh, I missed out on advantage.
Yeah, 25.
Shit.
Let's do some damage.
true.
Bonus action. I'm gonna chromatic dragon gift to get some. What kind of claws do I want? Fire. That seems cool. Yeah, fire.
Is there anything silvery, perhaps? So you could get resistance?
No, not resistance, for damage.
It's a damage.
All right. So that's 2, 2, 3, 7 plus 4, 11 for that attack. 11 damage.
Okay. 11 damage. Okay.
Yep.
He's bloodied.
He's got some HPs.
Perfect. 17.
17. Very hurt, but not quite dead yet. All right. Oh, that's a hit or damage?
That was the hit.
Yeah, it hits. Yeah, 17 hits.
4, that's 8 plus 3, that's 11 plus 4. 15, and now I'm gonna pop my flurry to get another hit on him.
Go for it. Converting.
That's a nat 20. I love having advantage. I just love rolling again and again.
Yeah.
So hang on. Sorry. So you're not supposed to roll like second. So we do an advantage rule where you get a +2 to the modifier.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's not a 20.
Oh well, no, he's blind, so it is advantage. Sorry, it is advantage because he's blind. So you get +2. Yeah. So just to kind of keep that straight. Sorry.
Flanking.
Flanking.
Was the
Yes.
+2.
Flanking is the +2.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
But advantage for the
All
blind. Yep. See, that's why I put the little symbols on them so I can remember.
So that's gonna be 12 plus 4, so that's gonna be 16 plus that's gonna be 28.
How do you want to do this?
Yes. So
I listen.
I think
You're attacking a blind man. now,
Ilis,
by
you're
the way.
right. Huh?
You're attacking a blind man. I hope you feel proud.
I feel plenty
Oh.
proud.
Put him down.
So yeah,
I can't see- ah!
Just that your auntie's having a bad time.
Yeah.
as Ednor comes over and touches me or whatever.
Wait, can we,
Those are the
can we
correct words.
rephrase that?
It's canon.
As he whispers sweet nothings into my ear, I just kind of lurch up with my one dripping eye and leap over this cactus and just rain hell on this man.
Before you even hit the ground, 3 strikes come out. Pop, 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 pop.
Exactly. I think it ends with me just throwing him into the cactus.
Oh. Yeah, and this is a cactus of the Whispering Jungle. These needles is long, right? Like as you throw them onto it, there's like a few that kind of like come through some of the shallower parts of the body, and it kind of spits blood on the sand. Dead.
Perfect.
I will just move him also right over here, so now we know he's on the cactus.
Perfect. And talking is an action or anything like that?
No, free action. You can talk.
I'm going to call out to Mello.
But it's like, don't do it, Mello.
We're not trying to kill you, but these Yuan-Ti, they want us captured. You know what they almost did to Luna and Pim? Really gonna sacrifice us to this? Your captain's a coward. Yeah, I'll finish with that.
Roll a persuasion check. I was going to give you the advantage, but at the insult to the captain, that does kind of
No, that's
hurt.
fair.
That does kind of hurt.
Consequences.
That's fair. Persuasion. Yeah, it's not bad. 14.
Okay. I'll resolve that on Mello's turn. Alrighty. Then, Lycus, anything else? Any other movement or anything?
Do I have plenty more movement.
You have plenty more movement. Yeah, you got like a good 30 feet left. 30, 35 feet.
Yeah,
I will say,
I'm going to start moving towards the gang. I'm gonna try and stay in front of. Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and stay over this side so I don't get shot by fucking Ham again.
Okay.
So yeah, as close to this edge as I can get.
He's just been getting 360 no scope this whole time.
Hammond's going to use a legendary action to move at this point as well, and emerge 30 feet out of the thing, out of the darkness.
Honestly, this might be the best that that Sarah is in the darkness right now. So.
Yep.
Speaking of, now it is Sarah and Yoma's turn. Sarah is in the darkness and she's
Sarah must
crying
be
out.
Terrified.
She's crying out, Eleanor! Yoma, on the other hand, is still kind of hidden behind that rock, unsure of what to do, seeing the battlefield kind of raging and developing in front of her. She's really not sure. There are two ginormous craters where the explosion was. There's a burning car. There's an orb of darkness up ahead, and she's just kind of hiding behind that boulder, unsure of where to move, if it's safe, what can be done. That's her. Then it's going to be Hammond's turn. And Hammond is going to call out and say, Energy, this is far too much bloodshed. Please, can we not talk this through? Perhaps you can convince them to come peacefully. Call off your warriors. Alright, it's going to be Hammond's turn. He's going to attempt to persuade, but probably not going to get very far. I think he's going to ready an action. He's going to ready an action for anybody that approaches him, he's going to fire at.
Fair enough.
Alright, Pim, you are up with Luna on deck.
Ugh. Okay. Well, Pim's a little bit pissed now because
You're blind too?
I'm blind and most of my spells need to be sight. So I think I will the priest can hear me at least. So I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on the priest, hopefully.
You need to see him.
No, it has to hear me. Oh no, that's a sight too. All right. So in that case, it'll be Dissonant Whispers. That's what I meant to say.
Okay. You don't need to see for dissonant whispers.
Nope.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear.
Is that
If
one?
anything, whispering from the darkness should help.
Only one
Oh, yeah.
creature.
Good advantage. I'd be terrified.
Okay, so I will say to this priest, I will say, your captain is right. This has gone far too far. Words. Let's just stop before things get out of hand.
After Lycus' last night.
There's
And they did kill me for a moment.
And then they get damaged right afterwards.
yeah,
That's okay.
yeah. It's 3d6.
It's a fail save.
What the fuck ever.
It
I have
rolls-
very
it rolls
limited
very
options
bad.
of what I can do here, so that's what I did.
I've just been like,
It's fine.
your god sucks. Something like that.
No, that's so funny though. Just like,
Take that,
hey, you guys
steak
really
boy.
shouldn't. This is going way too far as they get pain in their brain.
Yeah.
Like, I love that.
I don't love that, but that's okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage, psychic.
Hey,
11 psychic damage. Okay.
that's not terrible.
And I think it also it can't it's afraid of you now or something, right?
So it actually has to use its movement immediately to go as far away from us as possible.
Okay. It is going to do so. Due to the nature of this cliff, it's going to kind of have to move its way around.
Is that on its turn or like right now?
No,
Immediately.
Immediately.
Oh.
I
Deuces.
think it was here.
As long as it has its reaction available.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. And it doesn't
gonna
have to
use-
move off a cliff or anything. It doesn't
Yeah,
move into-
it's just gonna kind of hide over. It's gonna move this way, working its way at climbing up that slope. The slope
Well,
will cause
that
it extra movement, so it makes it
changes
to
my
right
thing.
about there.
Okay.
It's trying to get further away from Pim, the source of its fear. Okay. Anything else, Pim?
Bonus action, command the suit to go and retrieve Yoma. Or I'll say go and protect Yoma.
Okay.
So it can dash, maybe?
Yeah, you can use it. It's dash. I'll say it can get all the way over to her. You can get all the way over to Yoma and kind of pick her up. And we'll say that's its turn.
And then for
Did Yoma get in it?
for just
No, it's too big for her to get into, but she can kind of like grip onto it.
So for just a free thing here, I'm gonna just try to calm Sarah down and just say, "Hey, it's okay. I'm right here. We're gonna get your sister. We're gonna get Ednor. We're gonna get out of here. Don't worry."
You feel a little hand kind of like trying to like find you in the dark as it's kind of like pets your shoulder and then kind of pets the arms. It kind of realizes where you are, and you can feel Sarah kind of clutching your right arm closely, and she's just shaking.
Just hold on to me.
Okay. Luna, you are up then. Mellow on deck.
Oh god.
I am running to here as I'm going. You'll see 3 runes appear along the shadow blade. It'll start to turn because I'm activating blade song as the music starts to play. And I'm gonna cast a 2nd level shatter.
Okay. Nice.
So 10 feet within this vicinity.
Okay. So saves.
It's a 16 con.
Okay. The priest fails with a 4. And what's the damage?
It will be 18 thunder damage.
18 thunder damage. 18 thunder damage. And on the save, it's a half?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, so the shatter kind of rings out, right? You see the body of the Yuan-Ti who was kind of like working at kind of clambering up. The shatter gives him that oomph to kind of just kind of toss him ass over tea kettle up the cliff as he kind of like lands prone, right? Taking the full damage. He's very injured, and I'm going to say he's bloodied. But the shatter also disturbs the shrubbery, and as things kind of move around, you see kind of crouching down up there the same Yuan-Ti who looks like saved, only taking half the damage, but it's kind of crouched there.
Okay.
Ooh.
Good enough.
Like right here at the edge.
Oh, you.
Sorry, were you measuring?
You moved him.
Actually,
I saw that.
It would probably be closer to like here. Was that? That's probably gonna be closer to like in there where the.
It was just the timing
bushes.
that just.
Yeah.
I measured it and I'm like, oh, I'm in rain, and then you
And
moved
they was like,
5
nah.
feet out. I'm like, really?
Within a split second, nah.
Okay, Luna. Anything else? I think that's everything. Right?
No, yeah, that's everything.
Okay.
God, that was good.
Mellow's turn. Mellow's going to slide down the tree, and now at the bottom of this tree is, Lycus, yourself and Mellow are kind of concealed a little bit by the shrubbery. Mellow comes over to you, Lycus, kind of rests a hand and says, "The captain, he was convinced by Inishi to arrest Idris. They've taken him to Sra'aras, and they want to take you too."
Okay.
Okay, so can I ask him?
I'll tell you, we'll use Mellow's turn right here. We'll do a little bit of dialogue here between these two characters, as Mellow's basically ready to kind of give you any information you need to kind of stop this.
I just want to know what'd you say his name was?
Inishi. Her.
What did initiative say that convinced Hammond to work with them? He should understand that they're the ones turning people into monsters.
And Mellow shakes the head and goes, No. Inishi is not one of the Slumbering Serpent. Inishi belongs to a different group, the Order of Dendar. Peacekeepers of Sra'aras. the popo, and we're going to call that turn.
The popo.
The popo.
Oh shit! It's the popo. Let's get out.
So
For our audience that didn't get it immediately, it's the popo, yo.
it's the popo.
It's the popo.
Right, top of the order. You guys have a minute to strat.
Okay. Oh, I think I have to try and go towards this Anishi. Anybody?
Can anyone get rid of this darkness?
I don't have dispel magic, unfortunately.
I'm gonna have to get off the vehicle now.
We're driving backwards.
It depends on ruling. The spear can cast some magical light. If I'm in the darkness and I cast a magical light, will it disperse it?
Let me just pull up your character sheet real quick.
Does this count towards our minute, or is this like pause?
No. This will be a pause in your minute while I look at this rule.
I'll probably
you guys can continue stratting real quick while I kind of.
I'll probably try to come out of the darkness and make a suggestion.
Okay.
Or suggest to Hammond.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go up, and then I could try to command the Inishi.
Lycus, I will say you can make a check. You might be able to, because darkness is a spell, right? You're using a magical effect, but it'll be on your luck whether or not you can overpower Anishi's spell with your willpower.
Also, the priest can be re-rolling their con checks to get rid of blindness at the end of their turn. Have you been doing that?
Oh, nope, that's okay. I'll do it next turn. Okay. You guys have like 30 seconds left.
Okay. Should I try to just attack Anishi, or should I try to command Anishi to like approach me or go prone and grovel?
Try grovel, because then that uses up their whole turn.
Okay. Yeah.
If I can get there, I'm gonna go for a little stabby stab.
All
Okay.
right.
I mean, you might be able to make it. I'm 5 feet short.
Anishi can go down, as far as I'm concerned, actually.
Top of the order. I want perception checks from Edenor and Luna. Lycus, you're kind of obscured by some trees at the moment, but Edenor and Luna, can I get a couple of perception checks?
Sure.
Ooh, nat 20.
Plus...
22.
Oh, nice. I got a 18.
The two of you both see as you're making your move to the next thing, right?
Oh God,
up in the
more
sky.
mines.
Up in the sky.
Oh, great. It's an airship.
You see
With a dragon?
You see a ship.
Okay.
You see a burnished hull of rich amber-colored wood. Looking at it from this distance, you can't see any masts, but you do see that the bottom of the hull is illuminated by 3 emerald green crystals that kind of line along the keel.
Is it similar to Idris's ship?
No,
Okay.
It's not. There's no like tail. This ship is very long, very narrow, very majestic. You can see elegant, especially Luna with her excellent, and I know you did pretty well too, right? So you can see even like the banisters and stuff. The ship is closing in fast, right? But you can see the elegant banisters with railings of this kind of like greenish copper color that kind of like makes its way towards the back. And distinctly, the trimming of the banisters and everything kind of give the ship the impression of kind of riding on the wind. It looks like it is part of the sky itself as it is closing in on you all.
Is there no like
Does it have a
snake
flag?
or...
There is no flag, not that you can see from the.
Okay.
You guys are basically seeing more like the bottom
Yeah.
of the hull as it's coming in towards you.
But there's no like
Illuminated by
snake
these-
iconography or anything like that?
Not with the rolls that you saw. You don't
Okay.
see any snake iconography.
Okay.
Okay. By the way, you guys can go back into players chat again. By the way, I just didn't want it for the conversation.
Oh,
Okay.
we know.
Yeah, we
Oh.
did.
Yeah.
You did. All right. Good.
Come on,
Glad I
we
didn't
were
have to
talking shit
specify
about
that.
you like
It was
5
mainly
seconds afterwards.
memes, but
That's fine. Edenor, you are up then. You see a ship. I'm going to say the ship is 2 rounds away.
2 rounds. Oh, great. Okay. This is great. I'm going to do my thing. Get over here. Oh, is anybody? No, nobody's in range. I just need to read the health ruling real quick for Devotee Sensor. At the start of each of you okay. So since they didn't start in it, I'm gonna guess it's a negatory.
You start in your sensor, like your whole.
I do, but I'm saying nobody else.
Nobody else is no.
Yeah. I'm going to go here. So
Okay,
he.
you fly right
Well, I
on
guess
up
it doesn't
there.
really matter because they're not gonna go there. I'm going to also get my health, which is a 2. Okay, and oops. I am going to look at Anishi and just state, I want you to beg for my mercy and cast command.
Okay, nice. What's the save?
It is a wisdom 15, I think.
Okay, that is 14 on the dice plus the modifier does succeed.
Okay, fine.
And as you kind of cast that, Anishi kind of like tilts the head and goes, I've never begged in my life, and I won't start now.
You will soon.
You see the markings, right? It looks like several serpents kind of forming into a kind of verdant mask on the face as you look into these pitch black eyes. You will be arrested. You will come back to Straharas with me. And you will serve. I'm sorry, not serve. And you will be tried for your murder of my people.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Definitely can't go back now.
Anything else, Edenor?
I'm just going to state, you may attempt to take me. And that's it.
Okay.
Just as he's doing his thing, it's like a standoff kind of thing.
Yeah, the two of you just kind of staring at each other. And Anishi is when you first approach.
I'm like 5 feet up as well, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, so when you first approach, you're definitely like, a good bit taller, but as you kind of have this conversation, Anishi kind of moves, again, not on legs, but on a serpent's tail. It kind of rises, just not quite the full 10 feet needed to meet you, not quite the full height, but definitely taller than a regular humanoid, right? Up on that serpent's tail.
Lizard scam. Snake, lizard.
Okay, priest's turn. And he's the only Yuan-Ti left on the field. So priests will, you said can, at the end of the turn, roll against the blindness?
End of the turn.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Priest is going to hear Edenor kind of come in and going to take a poison spray out in that direction for a range of 10 feet, which is actually not even going to make it towards Edenor. So just kind of like right there, you see poison just kind of erupt from the hand. Priest is going to now also attempt to roll against the... Oh no, the fear only lasts the one turn, right? Or does the fear stay for Dissonant Whispers?
It's not fear. There's no fear.
No,
They just get scared and run away.
Creature doesn't move obviously.
Is it a 1-turn effect, or is it they have to save against it again?
Is what?
No, yeah, it's a one turn. Yeah,
Dissonant
yeah.
Dissonant
Whispers?
Whispers. Yeah.
No, it's not an effect at all. It's just you have to run away.
Okay, yeah. So then just kind of basically up on the ledge there, shoots out the spray. Misses. Doesn't really have much going on there. I will then have Anishi's turn. Anishi is going to
Attack Edenor from his south block. The south block. The one below him. South block.
I guess if you keep saying it.
Sorry.
Just inception it.
Yeah.
Okay. Anishi is going to slither forward, striking with incredible speed towards you, Edenor. Is going to attempt to constrict you first. Right? Which
Strength saving or dexterity? Or...
Yes, strength. So it's a grapple, actually. So you can roll athletics or acrobatics
course.
against this.
All right.
Show them big
doesn't
muscles,
matter.
baby.
But yeah,
This is part of an attack roll. So first things first is the attack.
Okay, sure.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
No.
I'm pretty sure misses. Okay, so you don't even have to roll the save.
Cool.
That's that first attack. Then gonna try again with the second.
Okay.
And it's a 10-foot reach then.
Yes.
Damn, stinks.
That's going to be a 24 to hit you.
Can I burn a shield?
You can. It's your reaction. You haven't used
Yep.
your reaction on anything else, so yeah.
I have not. So yes, I will burn a shield.
Okay. Attempts to grapple you, and you the shield kind of shines in place, kind of protecting you against the tail that was working its way to try to constrict you and restrain you. Then Enishi is going to take bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And move another 30. Kind of go back, I think this way. Kind of make it around his companion, and climb up that ledge to get to about right there.
Question for the darkness after getting shattered. Did you have to roll con save for darkness?
Oh, true.
Yes.
I think you just have to roll 10.
Yeah, it saved.
All right, just making sure.
Concentration was maintained on the darkness. Sorry. Yep. Okay, so Enishi moves up to there with a bonus action disengage. Okay, that's them. Lycus is up with Sarah and Yoma on deck.
Yes.
We got one more turn for me.
So the second distance on my spear is 120. What does that mean?
Beyond throws beyond that are disadvantage. Right?
No.
No.
What's the first number? 40?
30.
30. So any distance between 30 and 120 is at disadvantage.
And you can't go beyond 120.
Right.
Okay. Perfect deal. Makes sense. I'm going to run into the darkness next and kind of shuckle myself into under the car.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to dispel the darkness with the light of this spear.
Okay. So you have, I think, 3 charges on that.
Yep, I used one, and I have 2 left.
Okay. I will give you this option. You can either roll for it, or you can expend both charges and try to dispel the darkness.
What would I be rolling?
You'd be rolling a wisdom check. So a d20 plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay. I'll take those chances.
You're going to do that against Enishi's spell save DC.
Ooh, that's pretty high.
It's pretty high.
Probably.
See?
The confidence.
Roll it. Roll it.
The spell DC is whatever David says it is.
I have stat blocks, man. Give me some credit.
17.
Ooh.
17. The 17, you step forward with the spear. You kind of shuffle into the darkness as you kind of run forward. It's kind of a bang as you hit the back of the vehicle. You clamber on. Sarah is immediately kind of like shrieking, unsure what the fuck is happening, right? As you kind of stand forward, you twirl the spear, the light and the crystal kind of shines and then dispels the darkness.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes, thank you.
We'll say that is your action. No!
Bonus action.
Backfire.
Reveal areas. You stupid machine. There you go. So you, Lycus, are right.
I want to stay underneath the car, like ducking down, because I'm not getting shot again. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Prone?
Yeah, kind of like,
Yeah, behind the car.
Yeah.
yeah. Prone? Is that
also,
what you mean?
I think.
It's fine. Don't worry. Yeah.
Nah.
You're good.
But
You're
here's the
good.
thing.
Don't give him that. Do not give him
I
that.
can imagine him going prone and Hammond's there waiting prone as well under the car.
Yeah.
I do
Headshot.
want.
Our shield.
I do want Pim and Sarah to roll against being blinded, though.
Blinded?
As the javelin kind of surges forward. So DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Constitution
so
save.
the light doesn't cause blindness though.
Is it not?
No. Only if I hit someone does it cause blindness. The light generation is just light.
Oh, but you're like trying to do a thing here, man. Like, no, they're rolling against it, and it's sudden like bursts of light in like pitch black darkness. So yeah,
Okay.
Rule
DC
of
12
cool
con
factor.
save.
Success. It's a 19.
Success for Sarah as well with a 16. So
Okay.
you guys are all good.
Oh, shit,
no one's
that was
blind.
brighter than I thought it was.
That is very bright as it kind of becomes like a beacon. The two of you, Pim and Lycus, as your eyes kind of adjust now to the light, you see up ahead, up in the sky, approaching a airship with 3 green gemstones at the bottom, approaching rapidly.
Do I recognize like where it could be from, judging by the construction and quality and materials?
I will say this does not look like any kind of ship you've ever seen.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, Lycus, Sarah, and Dioma. Let's see. Sarah's gonna kind of like hide down now, kind of seeing everybody kind of being revealed, kind of still hide there. I'm gonna let Sarah take the dodge action. I'm gonna let Yoma also take the dodge action as she's kind of clinging to the thingy bobber. Hammond's turn. Hammond is going to.
Didn't Anishi just ignore Hammond? That's kind of the vibe I'm getting.
Kind of
They seem to be working together. As Mello
Yes, but
said.
ignore the stand down.
Which stand down?
Hammond commanded everyone to.
Oh,
Well, commanded Anishi to reach
Yeah.
out to Anishi. Okay.
Yeah, no, Inishi looks like she pretty much ignores Hammond.
Okay.
And Hammond is going to look up at the ship, come forward, kind of weapon at the ready, and going to kind of stand off on the other side of the vehicle here with you, Lycus, weapon pointed at you. And goes, Lycus, things are getting more complicated by the second.
And whose
So-
fault is that?
Everything that's happened here has been on the responsibility of all of us. I agree. We need to talk this out. But the Yuan-Ti wants you. They want to bring you back to Sra Aras. Idris has already been arrested. And you are being taken in as allies of Idris, operating under his command. If you want someone to be mad at Idris then. Be mad at the mistrust you sowed between the two of us. Weapon readied, looking around, says, our best chance of getting out of this is to work together, it seems. I don't know if that ship is allied with Inishi or not, but I'm not sure I'm willing to find out given the circumstances. Also, sorry about the eye.
Oh my lord.
Pim.
Okay.
You're
I
up with
assume
Luna
I
on
heard
deck.
all of that.
You heard all of that. Hammond's got the gun readied. Should anything happen, but
Happen
see-
or happen to him?
Well, I'm gonna say the gun is trained on Lycus at the moment.
Okay. But it's not. But it's not like if somebody attacks the Yuan-Ti, it's not that it's gonna pop off.
Doesn't seem like it. No,
Okay.
not pointing in that direction. Very
Yeah.
much kind of focused over here.
Gotcha.
Right. Pim with Luna on deck.
All right. I will stand, hearing what Hammond said. I will stand up on the hood of the car, look towards where I think Anishi probably is.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast command and say, Anishi, get down here. We need to talk. Approach.
DC on the save.
16.
19 on the dice. So sorry. 19 on the dice.
Luna?
Luna?
Not. It's too far.
Okay.
Okay. So
Oh.
Inishi resists your command.
Fantastic. So
Ours is only 60 feet. So I'm waiting till I have a chance.
Oh,
I say, well, that didn't work.
Well, shit.
And I look at both Hammond and Lycus and I say, next time you'll listen to me when I say we should talk it out? Yeah? Yeah? Okay. And I will just... I'll just command the broken power armor to approach with Yoma.
Okay. Which it does. Yoma is brought back. And let's say Yoma can go ahead and move right back into the back of the vehicle right there. Power armor. So all of you are just kind of like clustered right there by the vehicle. Okay.
That's it.
All right. Luna, you are up. Mellow on deck.
Do the emeralds mean anything to me? Because I know there's a guild from Azafast that has that
Sure.
as a symbol.
I would say this doesn't look like anything you've seen before either, Luna.
Okay.
The ship's
clarify that.
construction and the gems on it, I mean, maybe upon closer inspection, but at least at this distance, doesn't seem like anything that would trigger. No.
Okay. Then tell me if this is possible. I would run in this direction,
Mm-hmm.
and as I get closer, I would pop the Ziggy hook to get an additional 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
The idea to try and get here.
Sure. I would say, yeah, that's possible. Kind of run past everybody and Ziggy Han hook up
Running, and then, yeah, goes to...
right here.
Yeah, thank you. Always forget where it pointed.
I know, that happens to me all the time too.
Does this count as a straight line? Because I'm going to pop lightning bolt here.
I will say I'll give you that as a straight
Totally.
line. Yeah. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
Then you'll see she'll flip the sword backwards so the hilt is facing forward,
Mm-hmm.
the blade backward, and then 2 fingers, lightning starts to sparkle from her hands. She'll draw a circle, a spiral, and then put her hand through it, and a lightning bolt will shoot forward.
All right. What's the save?
It is a save DC is 16, I think, Dex.
Oh, with Dex, they both fail. With Dex, it's 2 failures.
Fuck 'em up.
So that's 8d6.
Jesus Christ!
Whoa.
What?
Oh,
Damn.
Get him.
baby.
Power
Ruined
play,
them.
Luna.
That's brutal.
Make them pay.
Okay, come on, big numbers, big numbers.
Big whammy, big whammy.
Big whammy,
Over
no
at Endo,
whammies.
remind them what happens.
No, we want to hit the big whammy.
Okay. I see.
That's that's some good rolls there, Luna. Or that's an unlucky roll for Enishi and company.
Wait.
Oh, you miscounted, I see.
I stopped landing in the spot.
Dude, for pretty much anything over 5, I just use a dice roller online.
Yeah.
That is 27 lightning damage.
Okay, damn.
I'm pretty sure that priest is probably gone.
That priest.
That priest had a very bad time.
Yeah, priest has not been having a good time.
Caught my head. Why don't you come and arrest me?
I'll say priest is
shit.
gone. It's close enough, but priest is dead. Anishi, not yet bloodied, but hurt.
Was that the first hit on Anishi?
No, there was a shatter before.
Oh,
That did
right.
some damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Isn't Nishi looking
Not quite bloodied, he said.
Not quite
Not
bloodied.
quite. Oh, sorry, I missed that.
That's the only indicator you guys will get for in terms of like health stuff. But yeah,
Yeah, that's
all right,
all I want to
Luna.
know. Not quite bloodied. That's all I
Not
need.
quite bloody. Not there. Getting there. All right. Mellow's turn. Mellow's going to move right up here. And say, Captain, ship approaching. What are we doing? And awaiting orders, ready to accept orders as they should come in. That is going to then take us to the end of the turn order. You guys get a minute here to decide to do a little stratting.
Can you repeat what Melo said again?
Awaiting orders.
Waiting orders? Oh.
We have one more turn, and then the ship arrives. I
Yes,
think
the ship is closing in
everyone
quickly.
that is on there, like, I can freaking go.
Yeah, I could
You
start
guys
the
just
car.
start driving. Like, I can fly and maybe grab Luna, but I'm gonna try and get another hit on Anishi. try to go big on that.
Okay.
Well, I still have my smite.
I'm
then
gonna
we
use
can
my
dip.
turn to start the car. I could give you. You're before me in turn order, aren't you?
Yeah.
Ender's at the top of the order, yeah.
Well, you can start the car and get it moving. And
Okay, I was gonna say
I can,
give you-
I can fly pretty quick.
I was gonna say I would
Yeah.
give you Bardic Inspo, but I will be after you. so-
That's fair.
Luna, maybe, to give.
You are before
Yes.
Luna.
I will definitely
That would-
give Luna.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the game plan.
All right.
Maybe Hammond
Then-
can shoot him with his magic gun instead of shooting us.
Maybe. We'll see. All right. Then, Edenor, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
Nyom. And I'm going to also get my
Your heals?
my 4 health. I need every last bit. And then we're like, well, since you don't want to grovel without getting hit a few times by me, I guess I'll just have to convince you otherwise. So I'm going to go to attack, and I'm still 5 feet up in the air. So I mean, it depending on how they're raised up or not.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, you can hit him.
Does a 19 plus 5 hit? A 20.
19 plus 5 will hit. Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. I am also going to pop a 2nd level smite.
Divine
So-
Madness.
Yes. Okay.
Wanted to work one of these days.
I got a 3.
You're fine.
It has to be a 1, right?
Yeah.
It has to be a
it's
1 or a
it's
20
so
to get
freaking close.
something to
So freaking close.
get something to proc.
Okay. Here, actually, I'm just gonna do the dice roller.
Sure.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, it's lagging so hard.
That always happens to me too.
It's trying, I think. Okay. Oh, that was kind of shit, but okay. 21 plus 2.
21 plus 2 for 23 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And then-
what kind of damage again?
So the first, the first 4 are bludgeoning. Then 6 plus 3 is, that's 9 is
9.
radiant,
9 is radiant.
and then 8 is thunder. And then I guess another 2 is the bludgeoning as well.
Okay. You said that was how much again? 38?
No,
28.
21. 23 total.
23. Okay.
So 23 total, 21 rolled. And
All right,
then
with that,
a strength
Anish is
saving
bloodied.
throw.
Okay, strength saving throw. All right. Ooh, that's a failure, but Anishi's going to use legendary
Okay.
resistance to
That's
save.
fine. Fine. Do what you want, Anishi. Just be prepared for it. And then does an 18 hit.
18 hits. 18 hits.
So this one is
She's
just
bloodied at 58 ish damage.
so that is 11. So 3 bludgeoning, 8 radiant, and then 10 thunder, and then another strength saving throw.
Okay.
So that was just a breakdown of that. So that's 8 plus 3, so 11 plus 10, 20,
17
21
on
plus-
the 17 on the dice for the save.
Yeah, okay. And then
And it's
that's a 20,
17.
another 23 damage.
Okay. Hurting.
And let me I just want to check one more thing. When you just okay, no, I'm gonna keep it there. All right. I think that might be it.
Okay.
It's a bonus section. Oh wait, regain. Oh, never mind. Nope, we're good. That's it. And then I'm just gonna be just looking down upon them, just with thunder crackling off my sensor.
Got it. Got it. Okay, that's Edenor. You want to hear all dead. It's Anishi's turn. And Anishi is going to
attack
Enishi-
this up, right?
Yeah, I think Enishi's gonna have to go for another. Enishi is going to disengage with a bonus action
You
and
bastard.
move up here to Luna
Okay.
and
Let's see how this goes.
attempt to constrict.
Hopefully you got shield.
The natural 1 invoking attack of opportunity on the first attack.
Ooh, good.
Take that if you want.
Do I have to know the result of the second one first? I mean,
No, yeah, this is like in the first strike, like the.
right, but could I wait until the second result, or should I announce it now?
Take it now.
Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, you would take it now.
Okay, no, I'll have to wait.
Oh.
So I won't take. I have to hit that second attack.
Okay. That's gonna be 23 to hit you.
Luckily, with Blade Song and me popping shield, my AC is 24.
Oh,
Yep.
god damn.
Yep,
Thank
Yeah,
that's why he
baby.
couldn't
The
take that.
gods.
That's why he couldn't take that attack of opportunity. Well played.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Well
very
played.
smart.
Smart. That was a wise
That's a good
choice.
Let's see. That's bonus action. That's
Okay.
that. That case.
I did.
That was bonus action to make that dash. I'm gonna do the next movement then. To.
Well, the bonus action was the disengage.
You're right.
Not
Bonus
dash.
action was disengage. You're right.
You stay right there.
20. I'll say take that 5 feet just to kind of line up right there. 5 feet to move there. Okay. That then is Enishi's turn as Luna strategically avoids being grappled. Lycus is up with Sarah and Yoma on deck.
All right. I just want to stand up, spear in hand, bloody eye dripping. I think-
You're pretty healed up. Okay.
Oh, you crying? Oh no, it's blood.
Look, no, I'm fine. My eye's fucked.
Fair.
I think it's like I heard the gunshot and like turned my head because of the like the position I was. I wouldn't have been able to hit my left eye, so like
Yeah.
it just took out this part of my skull.
Fair.
Well, it's like shrapnel that kind of hits and kind of, like
Ruined.
cries across. Yeah.
You're so pretty now, Lycus.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. But no, I stand up and I want to say something to Hammond first.
Sure.
You're not wrong. I've made a lot of mistakes, but telling Idris not to put himself in danger for you was not one of them. You showed that you were willing to kill him, even though he hadn't done anything yet. And you're willing to trust these people you've never met who say that they're part of some group. The only people we've killed, the only murders we've committed are against these cult members who are trying to experiment on your crew who we saved from them. If they are looking to apprehend us for murder, they're part of the same group. You put my crew, you put Yoma and Sarah in danger because you felt slighted, you weak captain. And then I'm gonna chuck the spear at this guy.
Which guy?
The guy where,
Oh, Enishi? Yeah.
yeah, just gonna move my body a little bit closer.
You should do it like while talking to, just like a no look. Eek, Captain.
Weak there. Captain. Yeah, I'm not trying to fight Hammond. I'm trying to make sure he knows I'm not attacking
Name him.
It's fine.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
that's fine.
hey, yeah.
Yeah. I
And
got you.
yeah, I'm just gonna chuck this thing. Here we go.
Kobe.
Cool. Goddamn, what is the spear? It's like +7? Yes. So it's a 17.
17 meets it.
Fuck yeah.
It
I spend my
beats it.
last charge to blind him.
Okay. Yeah. So con save. Yeah. Saved on the save the con save. It did make it on the con save. So 18 on the dice. But the spear goes through, so you still get damage on it.
Cool. Do-do-do-do. That's a max 10. And I want to finish my conversation with Hammond saying, I understand your reasoning, but if you wanted to kill me, you could have just asked instead of putting these people in danger, putting your own crew in danger again. And I just kind of look over to Mel.
Okay. All right. That's Lycus. Sarah and Yoma are just basically going to kind of chill where they're at. So that does bring it to Hammond's turn. And Hammond's going to look at you and say, "You want to talk about weakness? You let Edenor murder people in cold blood, with only his word to resist it, and that of a terrified goblin. You've indulged his aggressiveness. And if you want to talk about why the children are in danger, look at yourself. Who brought them here? Who brought them to this situation? You want to talk about a weak captain. You don't even have the courage to stand up to your own crew." He says, "I sided with them because they promised me that they can get back the same crew member that you left. They think they can recover Raish. It's not just Idris and yourselves that will stand order, but the entire slumbering serpent. Civilization still exists, Lycus. But you blindly and brashly push your way through life without ever listening to anybody.
If civilization still exists, it's not one that is worthy of following.
And you decide that on your own.
Yes!
Then you will face civilization. Then you will find yourself an enemy, and you will continue to make enemies. I thought, when I first saw all of you, merging out of that ship, almost destroying it over the Frog Grove, the Monarch ship, I thought, perhaps, maybe you were heroes. But you're not heroes. You're just pirates.
Ooh.
You finally understand.
And Hammond is going to then move. He's gonna get in the vehicle. Mello, quickly. We're getting out of here. Hammond's gonna get in the vehicle.
Pim's like, awkward.
Awkward.
Hey, you guys didn't say you were taking, you know? You guys said
You got Hammond so mad,
That's
you knocked
fine.
the Connery out of it. I was thinking the whole time.
It's hard to do Sean Connery angry.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Loses his lisp when he's mad.
Yeah. It's perfect English when he's mad.
Pim is up with Luna on deck.
All right. Pim says, all right, sounds like we've got a lot to talk about, but first things first, we need to get out of here. So she's going to start the car. Try to.
Okay, roll an Arcana check.
I have advantage because this is a device.
It is a device, and you're a gnome.
Thank God. 21.
21. Engine comes to life.
Is that an action?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
So you
bonus-
now you're in it, so you can use your movement to kind of like use the car's movement, so you can like take off, like you can use your.
I will not do that quite yet because they're not in the vehicle. These two on the back.
I can catch up.
So.
Oh, I guess you're right.
So I'm gonna
And
stand.
Lycus is also on the vehicle.
I'm
Lycus is the back.
Yep, I'm gonna stand on the driver's seat and look at what's going on with Luna and Anishi and command the power armor to attack Anishi.
Okay.
I say,
Our armor.
armor! Or I've named him Otto. Get the snake.
Oh, let's roll out.
Where's the power armor?
It's underneath Lycus.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's okay. You can kind of assume like you guys are like just roughly sharing that space.
Yeah.
Power armor is going to. You're going to see the head kind of turn first, target over to Inishi, lift up the one remaining hand it has. The fingertips are going to get brighter and brighter until it fires off 4 magic missiles.
Oh, sick.
I'm glad this power armor recognizes everyone's names, because that would be awkward if it didn't.
Well, it knows
I said, get the snake.
Yes.
Okay, that passes.
So is it gonna shoot Hammond?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I was keeping it in.
What?
No.
Hammond's not a snake.
Yeah, he
Not
is.
literally.
Oh.
The sneaky snake.
I don't think
Power-
Otto understands.
Metaphors.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the magic missile erupts from the fingertips. 4 streams of light kind of go up and over the cliff, and kind of you see them kind of beat into Enishi. Right, Enishi is very bloodied, quite hurt, quite hurt. Any other orders for the power armor, Pim, or was it was just fire out, right?
I think I can only ask it to do one thing.
Yeah, with
Right.
like the yeah. Anything else for you? Any movement or anything?
No, I'm gonna wait until. Well, let's see. I can pull the truck over here, so that Luna can maybe just jump down.
Sure. So we'll have the truck. Oh, that's a Sarah. It's a Pim. I can't click the truck.
There's so many people on the truck right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'm just gonna say you guys just you remember like you guys are all in the truck, right? Except for Lycus, Power Armor, and Mellow, as the truck moves over there.
Can you just move the people?
Well, it's just gonna because I'm gonna have to keep moving the truck around probably. It's just gonna be easier to just kind of keep them there, so I don't have to like try to click around it. Just remember you guys are in the truck. Okay, so trucks. Yep, right. Is that kind of where you wanted it?
Yep.
Okay, truck is there. Luna, you are up. Mellow on deck.
So am I considered in dim light now? Or if
Yes.
I went here, so right here,
You are
dim light?
in dim light right now because the clouds are still kind of black, still kind of dark over, right? And you're outside the range of the fire's light.
So I have 3 dice because of what's it called again?
Super.
Or your thing.
The thing.
Yep.
To get 10 or above to hit this son of a bitch. I'm gonna do a charge blade cantrip on it.
Okay. Rolls the attack rolls.
One's a 4, one's a 6, and one is a natural 20.
One is a 4, one is a 6. So the 4 and 6. The 20 hits obviously
Yep.
and crits. Yeah, nice.
So that
roll.
is
What's the damage?
3d8 from Shadow Blade. Then it's 1d8 from charge.
Okay, so 16. Oh no, sorry, 3d8 from Shadow Blade. That's going to be 32 from the d8s, so that's 4 d8s. 32 plus what you roll, right?
Yeah, so I rolled 17. So
a
that's
total
49.
of 49. Yeah.
49 plus, I think I'm at a +4. So 53.
All right. Damn. That's a
Gosh.
fucking hit. How do you want to do this?
I think when she does that first strike, so I have like the hilt is here, the blade's going backwards. So she does the first like hand behind my back. She does the first strike, does a simple dodge, takes a step forward, does the second strike, simple dodge, and then just go in, charge blade like that, and then you just see electricity bursting out from the back of her, from the stab to the abdomen.
All right. You see her, the body kind of crumple down as the electricity kind of crackles. You hear the death rattle. Starts to kind of fall down. And then, Luna, you see hidden in the cloak a similar device to one you are intimately familiar with, a contingent applicator.
Oh,
Okay.
I want that.
As a potion that has been installed kind of brings Enishi back up.
Do you have any idea what type of potion?
You can try to roll investigation.
which I have advantage in.
That's true.
22.
22. Looks like a healing potion.
Is there any way to tell the difference between a regular and a greater? Or that's too much? Okay, gotcha.
That's too much, yeah.
All right, that's no problem.
And she is still up, but very, very hurt. The fluid injecting into the body just under the ribs, and kind of looks up towards you with just this terrifying snarl. With your investigation too, I'm also going to give you this. You kind of now stare face to face against Inishi. Those tattoos, because of your keen mind, those tattoos seem familiar. The tattoos on the face. You've seen this pattern before. You've seen a similar pattern on Lycus's cloak.
That's big.
It is Mello's turn, unless you have anything else.
I'm going to. So how would you? So let me just make sure of this. I was going to keep it hidden just to surprise factor, but because I got a crit.
Mm-hmm.
No, never mind.
Okay.
I think. Well, let me just let me read something very quickly here. Oh no, it's not going to work as I thought. I will try. So that was my action. I will try to make it to the truck. I will jump off, and as I'm jumping off, I'll use the Ziggy hook to slow down my fall into the truck.
Okay. Since you're using the Ziggy hook, I think we had a thing about the Ziggy hook's motion doesn't invoke attacks of opportunities or something, or it's disadvantage, right? There's
No,
a text on there.
I'll run first. So.
Oh, so you'll invoke.
They can't get in an attack of opportunity if they want to.
Okay. I'm gonna take it. Nope. That's gonna miss. That's a 5. Yep, you're good. Yeah, you're able to kind of like fall backwards as Inishi kind of the tail shoots out to try to grab around your leg, but you're able to kind of like almost dance your way through it as you kind of fly over the side and use your Ziggy hook to kind of pull yourself back over to the vehicle. So, Luna, I'm just gonna put you down here with the vehicle crew. These guys over here. I'm just gonna move these guys on top of this pillar so I can track them. Pim's over there too, but Pim's driving. Okay. So Luna, you're back at the vehicle.
And I think that's it for me.
Okay. Mello's turn. Mello's going to run on over and hop into the vehicle as well. So we just have Lycus and Edenor and Power Armor not within the vehicle at the moment. At the end of this turn, the ship does pull over. The ship is above you all.
Is this you? I turn to Hammond and ask.
He looks at the ship. I've never seen that vessel before in my life. And you all hear a voice speak out and go, "Well, Lucius, it seems that you still have a knack for making enemies. I can only imagine what sort of actions brought you to this moment, but I am glad that I finally found you." And you see standing, kind of now jumping over the side, on the way floating downwards from this ship, Edenor, Lycus, and Luna, you all see a devilishly handsome Air Genasi with perfectly coiffed shock of white hair, gray eyes that have a kind of sparkly bluish glint to them. The center of the lips are tattooed with these kind of black stripes. And dressed in the fashion of like a noble gentleman, a long coat of sky blue with a trailing sash of like twilight purple. Looking every inch the most debonair pirate you can possibly imagine, as the three of you recognize Sirico.
I sure don't.
Making his way. And as Sirico joins the fray, I think this is a good place for us to take a quick break.
Yeah.
Sirico is going to kind of float down to join the fray. Just about... Wants to be probably like right about here. Just within 10 feet of Lycus. He's going to start making his way down. He's going to kind of like drop and kind of like take the full speed of the drop. And just before the end, there's like a light breeze of air and just kind of gently rests on the sand as it kind of like creates a small crater around him.
We still have Anishi on the field. Oh, sorry.
Anishi's still up. Still has health. Can you guys see Sirocco over there?
Yeah.
Next to Lycus. And Sirocco's going to kind of lock eyes with you, Lycus, and say, well, Lucius, I'm here to take you in on order of Inaria Goldeneye, the prophet of the Howling Gale. And we'll come back from break here.
So that's your other name.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Do-do-do-do-do.
Now somebody else is trying to grab you?
Yeah.
This is gonna be a fight of name calling, because neither of us are gonna remember each other's names.
Yeah.
Lucius. At first I was like, who the hell's Lucius?
No,
See you guys
I had a
back in a
feeling
moment.
it was Lycus.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh.
All
It
right.
just me, or did that feel like a shit show?
That was
a shit show.
That was
All right, so
a shit show.
you want to stop the recording
So
again? Or
cool though.
Oh yeah.
yeah, Lycus now we got to get you an eye patch.
So we'll be right back.
Hey guys, welcome back. We are here for part 2 of our Heroes of Histaeria Sandsea Saga session 18. Our crew has just had a face-off with Hammond Flintlock, the captain of the Wild Hunt. You guys realize and learn that Hammond is working with a group of Yuan-Ti, the Order of Dendar, led by Enishi, a strange Yuan-Ti abomination with this torso of a woman and tail of a serpent. Luna had just almost eliminated Enishi when a contingent applicator restored Enishi back up to some amount of health. And just as you guys are plotting your escape and possibly the demise of Enishi, the ship that had been approaching has arrived. And from it has emerged an air genasi. An air genasi with a history with Lycus, Edenor, and Luna. The air genasi Sirocco. And Sirocco has descended from his ship, which is now flying about 60 feet up above you all. And now kind of drifts down before you, Lycus, and goes, well, Lucius, you are under arrest by order of the prophet of the Howling Gale, Inaria Goldeneye. I'm here to take you back to the School of Enchantment. Do you come willingly, or
Are we
should
still
we
in
get to...
combat, or?
So I would say, like, right now, everything's kind of, with the arrival of the ship, even Enishi is a little bit, like, taken aback, trying to see what's about to develop. Keeping an eye on you, of course.
He said School of Enchantment?
School of Enchantment. Keeping an eye on you, Edenor, seems ready with the weapon, but also seems very, like, attention divided.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say if you guys want to go back into the turn order, right? It'll be, we'll basically pick up from the top of the round with Edenor's turn, right?
Okay.
I feel like all we need is for
you wanna kinda
Edinor to
see.
get one hidden.
Yeah.
We need to finish
so.
Anishi.
Yes. But so if I just want to say, like, if Anishi tries to do anything, like,
We'll say you have a ready to attack.
I am going to be going zooming in and hitting.
Okay.
I want that stated. That's all.
Yep, that's
So,
totally valid. Totally
Okay.
valid. That's Hammond did that to you. You can do that to Anishi.
Yeah.
I think I will drive the vehicle closer to where Lycus and Sirocco are.
Okay.
It's just slowly creeping up.
Just right here.
Just right there. So like
Got
right
Luna
there.
now. Yeah, so the whole crew is right in a little group here.
Yep. Okay. So the power armor and Lycus. Any response to Sirocco as he's kind of like looking leveled at you, almost waiting to see if you'd come quietly.
Hey there again, Sinbad. How about your boss come and I'll talk to her.
I'm afraid Inaria is occupied at the moment. Besides, something as insignificant as you really doesn't warrant her attention. I'm plenty enough. In fact, you saved me the trip. I was on my way to that strange little village of yours. But when I saw that there was another ship approaching it, I decided to slow down a little bit. Fortunate that I did.
Hey,
Now
there's another ship. There was another ship approaching.
Oh yes.
What did it
The
look
ship-
like?
It's a strange vessel. Giant shell, lots of tentacles. Making
You
its
saw
way
this
over.
a few hours ago.
It's still in the air. Saw it as I was landing. Seems to be headed in the same direction, but fortunately for me, our paths won't intersect, as here you are. Now, I'm not interested in the rest of you. You, Lucius, are the only one that needs to come with me. In fact, you'd do me all a favor if the rest of you kindly fuck off.
Well, you haven't even given me a chance to introduce myself.
I'm not quite interested in hearing who you are. Lucius? What do you say? Do you surrender?
What do you want him for?
He looks over to you, Ednor, just kind of like a slight glance. Briefly kind of goes over the rest of the party. And insight checks from people, please.
Yes. Oh, not good.
Mine is a 17.
Okay. I will say any roll above a 13 will get this, because it's not too difficult. Sirocco glances around here and almost seems to be looking down upon all of you. Sirocco clearly believes he is the shit. He carries himself with an arrogance that you can't help but hate a little bit. He looks like he literally doesn't care about anything other than his current objective. Lycus, where's the spear? Sorry, Lucius. Where's the spear? Have it.
Oh, is that you're still looking for that?
But since your theft of it, yes. Now where is it?
Oh, I chucked that garbage away into the forest.
For your sake, I hope it's easily found.
If we find the spear and return it to you, will Lycus be absolved?
That's not for me to decide, but unlikely. Lycus's betrayal was significant.
I didn't betray anyone. I did what I think was right to save her.
Save her? Is that what you thought you did?
Yes.
You took away the one thing she only ever wanted. The power to fight against those who she deemed her enemies. And you stole that from her. She thought you were a good person, but here you are. Just making enemies.
He's also making a lot of friends.
Hammond, at this point, puts a hand on Pim and Luna and whispers, "Sounds like the frog robe is in danger. We need to get there quickly. If it is one of those ships, puppy, if it is one of those ships, similar to the one that you'd faced before, making its way there, then they do not stand a chance without you."
Hammond's right.
He's whispering to them. He's whispering to these two, Pim and Luna. Any response from either one of you?
I hear you. But I need to get to the School of Enchantment. And this might be my ticket there.
Hammond leans forward and whispers in both your ears. If we had that ship, I imagine we could get to the Frog Grove and the School of Enchantment without much issue. And make an opportunity for you. Can you take the ship?
Yes, we can.
Sirocco looks you up and down, Lycus. He says, "You certainly look worse for wear."
Still look better than you.
I find that very hard to believe. But if you'd like, I can make you look a little bit worse before I bring you in. In fact, it might even be my pleasure.
Are you mad because I fucked your god? Is that the problem? She still likes me more than you.
Roll an insight check. An advantage, like this, just like it. Just like it.
Yeah, because I think I mentioned this to him before that Sirocco was jealous.
All right, that's a 14 on a die plus insight, you said?
Insight.
That's a 20.
There is that bluish glint in the gray eyes, and there's this kind of like easy, overconfident smile and arrogance, and you see for a moment the veneer cracks as the bluish glint behind the eyes almost looks like an inferno, and you can feel for just a second rage, anger.
Did a dip in barbarian.
I'll tell you what, Lycus. Kind of cracks the neck. Maybe I will just hurt you for the sport of it then. And is about to make a rush forward towards you when all of a sudden the car that you guys are in shakes as Hammond runs over, just kind of bursts forward, and before Sirocco can even kind of cross the ground, Hammond just grabs him, swings both arms around him and just tackles him and brings Sirocco to the ground. And Hammond is now kind of pinning him down on the ground. He looks back towards you, Lycus, and he goes, "Go now!" What do you guys do?
How high is the ship? How high is the
60
ship?
feet up.
60 feet?
Well, we've done this before, haven't we?
We sure have.
What do we do? What are we doing?
I am zooming up
I can.
because your Siggy hook's 30, right?
Yeah.
Hit me,
We have the
baby.
girls. Hammond is currently pinning Sirocco and restraining him down on the ground. You have the power armor. You have the girls. You have the raptor skin. And you have each other and Mel.
Get in the power armor.
I'm going to give you guys 30 seconds
Okay.
Yeah!
to decide what you're doing.
So
I want to put
we
the power
have,
armor on.
I could use the iron binding on Sirocco, possibly.
Yes.
Yeah.
The ball.
Do it.
Yeah, do that. Do I finish Inaris first?
Anishi?
Yeah.
Wait,
Nishi,
David,
sorry.
pause the timer. Because this is a question for you. Because this has been happening in real time.
Yes.
Okay, so Charge Blade does 2d8 at the end of the person's turn if they didn't move. Would they have taken
That's
that?
at least 3 rounds.
Yeah, and she would have taken damage from that.
And
Roll
the second
damage for
question
me.
is, because it was a crit, because it's 2d8 on its own, would that have been 16 plus
No.
2d8?
No, that
Okay,
wouldn't.
had to try.
That was a good try. Good try.
I love the hat, not the hat, the just constant like, can I get more damage out of it though?
I mean, hey, you get
You
0
gotta
damage
try.
for any question you don't ask,
So-
right? So
I rolled a 6 and a 5 for 11 thunder damage.
11 thunder damage. Okay. Just as Hammond kind of lurches forward, right? Again, the whole car, the whole vehicle just kind of rocks to the side as he kind of propels himself forward, right? His arms outstretched, gripping Sirocco, just as the thunder cracks. You see a burst of light, and you hear a pain scream from Enishi, who now drops to the knee. You see very painful on last legs here. All right, you guys have 14 seconds left.
Wait,
Yeah,
it would have been
bind
more than
the guy.
1 round of thunder damage, though. Right?
No,
That
it's
was
just-
just-
it's just that one.
Okay. I can fly and do an attack if you want to pick people up or something like that, and then I can
Time.
work
Okay,
with them.
what are we doing?
All right.
What's
I'm flying,
initiative?
I'm first.
Right now we're
Right?
so we'll have we'll take it from Edanor's initiative. Yep.
So I'm gonna fly in while like 5 feet above, do a smack.
Okay, roll attack.
Okay, the first attack doesn't hit. So I'm gonna do the second attack, 16 plus 5. Hits.
That's have less than 10 HP, like 5 or something.
Yeah, let's see here.
Hey Luna, grab my
That
spear on the way
is-
here.
9
Luna's already gone.
And I mean, Edenor.
plus
Edenor, yeah.
4.
It's in
9
initiate right
plus
now.
4. So that
Dogs are
is
so annoying. Out of here,
14.
dogs.
You just put him
So
in
that
the
is 16 damage.
16 damage. How do you want to do this?
So as I'm flying forward, as
I gotta let the dogs out real quick. They're being
Okay.
very irritating.
Grab the contingent applicator.
That was
That
what
shit's useful.
Yeah, I know. I want that thing, or give it to Lycus later, but I want it.
I would say that's
And-
gonna take like an action to kind of search the body
That's
and grab
fair.
that stuff too.
Never mind.
Well, we'll just. That'll be the end of my turn anyways, because I use my movement. So I'm gonna zoom in. I'm spinning. The first strike just whizzes right past Anari's face as they turn and after they got shocked and turn to look at me, and then they just see the sensor with just lightning streaking off of it, crack them under the jaw, and it just snaps their head back, and then they just slump over.
Yeah, I would say actually you go ahead and just launch Enishi like over the side, and you see the body. The rest of you see the body of this Yuan-Ti abomination just kind of hit the floor and slide off the side of the cliff and just kind of fall unmoving in the sands below.
And
Alright.
then I'll just yell out, "Get to the ship!"
You still have a bit of movement, right? Because you were only like up
But
here.
I thought you can only do movement. Can you split up your movement like that?
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know why. I thought you had to do
Yeah.
movement.
No, you have like another 40
action.
feet.
Okay. Yeah.
You have another like 40 feet, I'd say.
So I'm gonna get nice and I'm gonna get there.
Down to the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next to the body.
Next to the body. All right. Okay, it's Ednor's turn. Lycus, you're up with Sarah and Yoma on deck.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Mel to keep the kids safe while we commandeer the vehicle. And the tussle between Hammond and Syracuse, does it look like he's having does it look like strength wise he's superior to Hammond?
Oh no, Hammond is. I would say Hammond's roughly the width of this. Like one arm of Hammond is roughly this guy's width. Like Hammond is a hulking motherfucker, and is kind of like pinning this guy down.
He's got him
You can
grappled.
see- He's got him grappled. They're in the floor, and you can see just Syracuse' face is just a mask of rage. You can hear Lycus as he kind of, as the two are struggling, he goes, "I'm going to enjoy killing you, you damn hippo."
Cool. I'm going to beat him in his fucking face.
Okay. Going to go after
Circle.
He's
Syracuse.
restrained. Isn't that an auto crit?
No.
I think it's just
It is-
advantage.
I think it's advantage. Sorry, I gotta check this. Let me. Why did I not
Hammond
have
hold.
Syracuse?
Well, it depends on if he's grappled and restrained.
You say Hammond, hold
Right.
him for me. You see, and Hammond kind of moves to the side and goes, "My pleasure," and kind of rolls over. So then now Syracuse kind of facing up top, and he's kind of in like a rear, almost close to like a, those holes where you kind of like put the arms between and press the head down, right? Something like that to kind of really pin the head down. And and Syracuse is kind of kicking.
So
They're laying down right now? They're
laying down. Yeah, they're laying down. They're
okay.
kind of just rolling around.
So I walk up, my hands are still on fire, and I'm just gonna hit him at least hopefully three times.
Okay, roll your attack.
All right, that is a 23.
22 to hit.
Second one is a natural fucking 20.
Okay.
Dice.
Is he restrained? Because these
He is
attacks have
restrained.
advantage.
They are advantage. Yeah.
So the first attack is a natural 20.
First attack, natural 20. All right.
Second attack is That's an 11. Let's try again. That's a dirty 20.
Okay. It's
Oh.
And the
this
second
is-
one is a 19, and the third one is a 19.
Okay.
third one is a 19. Third one would have hit. But Circo is going to use a reaction here to parry the blow and add 3 to his AC against this attack.
Okay.
Can he do that when he's restrained?
Oh yeah, his reactions and stuff still work. Right? He
Okay.
can't move.
Okay.
Right, but he can take his reactions and stuff. And as I will say, Lycus, go ahead, give us the flavor of the first 2 attacks.
Yes. I'm also going to use Orcish
Stunning
Fury
strike.
on my first attack, which was the crit.
Oh.
Okay, that's the crit. Yeah.
So my strength increases by 1, or whatever that's worth. And when you hit attacks, blah, 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 you added additional dice. Cool.
Okay.
So it's gonna be 4 d4 since it's critical. So that's gonna be 16 plus 4. So it's gonna be a
What's what you
20
roll?
to start, and then
It's a lot of dice.
I know, right?
Holy shit.
15 plus 19 plus 20, 39
39 damage.
for the first attack.
Fuck, dude, that's crazy. He's bloodied. You
So
can
I
see
think the first attack is
you-
you just walking up and stomping his face.
Yeah, just stomping it right into Hammond's chest, like. "Argh." And he's bloodied. Oh shit! You can see this individual. He's athletic. He looks like a fighter, but not a very burly guy. Doesn't look like he could take a hit. Okay, second attack.
All right, beautiful. That one's only going to be a 15, which is
15
almost
damage?
maximum. Yeah.
Okay, so it
That's it.
was 39 plus 15.
Yep.
My friend, how do you want to do this?
Oh fuck yeah! I
As
think
he's on his back, and you just kind of come in and stomp on the face. What does the second attack look like?
I think the second attack is I think I have to become like werewolf form halfway through and just like rip his head off with my teeth as a thank you for his god for what she gave to me.
Okay. Rip his head off. Okay. That's pretty fucking juicy. Lycus stomps into him, and as the face is crushed, his nose is broken, kind of turns towards you, spits blood at you, and you kind of change as you kind of come down.
As I'm coming in, as I'm about to bite him, I let him know. My name is Lycus D. Stratus, you stupid bitch. And I rip his throat out.
Goes straight into the neck, right? The teeth sink in and the flesh tears, and the body goes limp. And Hammond.
Blah.
Enemies.
That's tail.
I will say enemies on the field are down, guys, unless you want to beat the shit out of Hammond now or something, but ship is now
Well,
60 feet above.
we
The
gotta get up
captain-
on that ship and see who's
We
up
gotta
on
get-
there.
Gotta get that shit.
You don't want to take his heart one time?
Yeah, so I can eat his heart too. I don't care.
Nah. It was not good enough.
Okay.
Whose turn is it?
And
I made this guy with low HP because I was thinking like, oh, this is the kind of fighter he is, so he wouldn't make sense to have high HP. I should have fucking cranked that up. Oh well.
Air
You live and you
Genasi.
learn.
You live and you learn. Well, thanks for the ship, David.
Yeah, the apocalypse isn't meant for pretty
Guys,
boys, anyways.
I feel like we
Whose
don't
turn is it?
have the ship yet. We only killed one guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kill the captain though.
Yes.
But
I'm gonna take his
the
head
rest-
though.
Okay.
Oh yes, that would work.
Go ahead, add
can
a head
I?
to your inventory.
Can I fly?
It's particularly light. Air Genasi.
So, it's still up there.
Still up there.
Are we still in like combat?
Not
Round,
necessarily.
okay.
There's no enemies on the field at the moment, so you
Okay.
guys can plan your
Can we
approach.
see anybody like looking at us or anything like that? Or
Roll
no?
perception checks.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I'll give you this. You don't see people, but you do see are at the bottom of the hull, kind of like towards the stern of the ship. There are these two large platforms that seem to be kind of like somewhat dropped below. Looks like they are just kind of under the gunwale of the ship, under the side of the ship. It looks like you could probably stand on that and be like on the side of the ship without being on the deck.
Okay.
But the other thing you notice with your 20 is the gems at the bottom of the ship. There's the central gem. You see that light gets bright first, and then as it kind of like increases in brightness, soon it just kind of like boom, and then the other two will kind of glow as well.
Hey,
So-
was there any when they saw Sirocco getting tackled, any movement, anything like?
You
so
don't know if
it's
they saw anything. You don't know if
Okay.
they saw anything.
just- Then I am going to quickly grab the heal applicator thing.
Contingent
contingent
applicator.
Yep.
Contingent applicator.
Can you grab my spear too, please?
So it is still sticking out of the body.
I will grab that too.
Thank you very much.
Yep. And can I add the contingent?
Yeah, you can add that to your inventory. Yeah, go ahead.
Contingent.
I don't know.
Okay.
Can make
And put him in
make
this
two
crate.
trips. Carry Lycus with
Fair
you
back.
first with the head, and then come back
Yep.
for Pim and I.
That's
And then me?
what I'm. Well, yeah. Pim is.
I'm gonna get in the suit,
in the
and I
suit.
can fly in that.
Oh, okay.
Well, let's wait for
Oh.
David. But
That's
I'm
bullshit.
thinking I can get. I can fly up, drop
I'll-
Lycus off, come back down, get you.
We could always
Yeah, we
do
could
the
probably-
Ziggy hook thing again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if Pim was going, then I would say two. But if it's just Lycus and me, then you just go slower. But we'll
Do
make
we
it
just trust Hammond and Mello to watch the kids? Then I don't.
I don't think they're gonna hurt the kids. Yeah, I think Mel will protect them.
I feel like
Hey
you
guys,
and
30 seconds, and then I need to know what you're doing.
you and Hammond need like a handshake or something to resolve.
Yeah.
Yeah, you say that. I'm going to fly over to grab you guys, but as I'm flying over, you just say, you do your, you figure out your thing, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay.
I think
You guys
we're
have an
ready.
idea? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Only 11 seconds. Okay. What are we doing? Who's doing what? We'll start with Luna. What are you doing?
Oh, everything is Adenor.
Oh,
Well,
Edenor.
wait,
what are you doing?
it starts with Lycus because Lycus
Yeah.
is going to talk to Hammond as I'm flying over. So once he's done with talking with Hammond, I will be there,
Sure. Okay.
and
so
then let's have Ollie go
Hammond-
first.
Hammond is just kind of like rolling the body of Sirocco off of him as you've removed the head. And he
I
goes,
offer him my hand to like help him up.
he looks at you and looks at the hand, takes the hand, and as you go to kind of pull him up, you realize he's just getting up on his own because he's
Yeah.
much heavier than you are.
Thank you. I was
I
hoping
tried.
for that realism.
Yeah. He almost pulls you
Yeah,
over
pick up a
as he kind
freaking
of-
hippo.
As he kind of like looks down at you and he says, things got a little complicated there.
It always does. We'll deal with it later. Can you keep the girl safe?
Yes. And he looks at you and looks at the ship. Can you get up there?
And then
Oh, we have
as
a
he
way.
says that, I come screaming in, and
Team-
Groot
Team
just
FSC are like,
grab-
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
just
we can.
grab Lycus's arm, and then while I'm doing this, could I, if Luna Ziggy hooks me, could I, like, I don't know, grab a Ziggy hook, or maybe
Yeah.
I can impale into.
Well,
Lycus,
Luna's been
whatever
able to
works.
Ziggy hook you before, actually.
That's true, yeah, that's
Famously
true.
when
Practice?
you crash into
Yes,
the tree. Yeah,
that
so
is true. Yeah.
this maneuver has actually been done.
Put off maneuver 8.
Okay, so Ednor kind of swoops down, Lycus kind of holds out the hand, woof, immediately just kind of, there's a rush of wind and air as the two of you are flying upwards. Ednor, you get to about like, what, 30 feet, and then
Yeah.
Ziggy hook?
Yeah.
Yep.
How's Pim getting?
And as they're doing this, Pim is in the suit and trying to figure out.
Pim's
She's
Iron Man.
seen the jets engine things on it, so she knows it can fly. Trying to figure out how to fly in it.
Okay, you kind of hop onto the back of it, right? Kind of sitting almost on its shoulder, right? The suit kind of it's too big for you to actually wear,
Oh,
right?
okay.
It's for a medium humanoid at least, right? And you're small. right? But it is able to kind of hold you onto the shoulder, right? And it kind of, you can kind of see it straighten up, and then jets emerge from kind of like underneath the back of the shoulders, like where the deltoid muscles would be, kind of like an Iron Man suit, just kind of and takes off upward.
Am I carrying anyone? Anyone need a ride?
I think I got everyone else.
You got everyone? Okay.
Okay, so the four of you and your suit kind of start to take off upwards towards the ship, and as you're kind of making your way up there, just before you finally make it to the ship, Hammond calls out one more time, and he goes, "Protect the Frog Grove! Protect our family!"
You got it.
I'll do like a hands up. As we're going.
Little thumbs up.
Okay. So, where on the ship are you guys getting? You're coming up under the keel of the ship.
I kind of think we need to make an entrance on top to
we need to
make it apparent to the
it'd be
crew
like
that we are their
The
new.
rear by where the traditional wheel.
Where the helm would be?
The helm,
Where the wheel would be? Okay.
Yes.
Drop me at the helm with the head out.
With the head of their captain, yes.
Let me
yes.
come off because I'm gonna try and sneak to the middle, to the side, just to go like a flanking.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just sweep up middle and then cut across and then up. I
I'll just
guess.
do a couple of quick things here, and I will move you guys to the ship map.
We
This one is much. This one's much better lit.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh.
Oh, it's my favorite
So-
color.
Wow.
As you guys make your way up to the ship, you start to see a couple of things. There's this kind of like, as you get closer, it was really hard to see before, but as the gems are kind of, kind of illuminating, you can get, as you get closer, you see these white wisps, these rings that kind of go around the bow and the midship. Right, as you make your way up, you see the platform just around here. Right, I forgot to mention, there's a giant fucking wind wheel at the back of the ship.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Whoa.
It's not spinning at the moment, but you guys can make your way so these are the two platforms that were kind of like hanging over the side of it. But you guys can make your way right up here somewhere.
Yeah, just
Yeah,
drop us
because
right
I
on
would
top.
have dropped off Luna maybe around here-ish,
Okay, so let me just
and
kind
then
of
swept back.
let me just put down the people who you would see on the ship real quick.
Mhm.
Okay, so immediately you see this individual who's kind of standing right next to that gem. You see another one over here. You see a differently dressed one over here. And you see this. Oh,
So just
that one's on the map there. Hang on.
so while you're setting it up, to be clear, it's to drop me off like at the bottom of the ship, and I'll run from the bottom.
I would
because
say,
I want to
go
like
ahead.
stealth it.
Yeah.
Sure. So go ahead. Let me get the power armor. Let me just kind of bring your tokens over real quick.
Oh my god, this ship has a catapult. That's perfect. You can launch me at the enemy ship.
Dude, sweet.
Deploy the Lycus.
Deploy the half orc.
Yes, the half-orc werewolf.
Just
Everybody.
fall-
He's gonna fuck him to death.
Gross. Okay. Did it?
It'll really put fear on our enemies.
Oh, there they go. So there's
I'm
two groups.
scared of
You
them.
guys can go ahead and place yourselves on the ship.
Okay.
Stealthy.
You guys can kind of. So, Tim, I'll bring
This
the
is-
power armor with you. That's going to stay next to you wherever you go.
So how
This is
long
the helm, right?
has
The
this
green, the
been?
big green crystal.
And strangely enough, when you get up here, you don't see a helm. There's
Is
no
there like
wheel.
an elevated place or anything like
Yeah,
that?
so this place is so your stern deck here, right? This is a little bit higher than this
Okay.
one, and then which is higher than the main deck still. And then the forecastle up here makes this kind of this strange shape. So like, oh, that's a circle. I don't want that. I want the free hand. Okay, so this is all like one section of the deck. Can you guys see
Okay.
that red line?
Yep.
So that's all at the same level, right? And I would say then
And there's the same height as the one in the back?
it is the same height as this one.
Okay. Gotcha.
The one that the guy's on.
So
The
that this
catapult
is
is
the
one
highest.
higher. Yes, the catapult is one higher. And these guys, they're all like one like increment level up, right? So it's about
Yep.
like 10 feet ish, right? So that 7-9 feet. It's a ship, right? But
Yep.
it's one deck above.
And
So-
are there like masts or anything?
There are no masts, but there are these strange, sort of like, metallic looking like spires that kind of go upwards, and you can actually see that from that spire is where that strange white ethereal ring is emerging from.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I'm going to land up here at this top level.
Okay.
And then just so you know, you guys can roll. How long has this been, I guess, time-wise?
Time-wise, I'm going to say you have like another 2 minutes left.
Okay. Another 2 minutes.
Actually, no, not even. We'll say half. 5
And then
minutes.
the armor will go up here.
Okay. Well, I
Where
would
did you
think
go?
then at least, because I would have had a couple more
This is higher, right?
rolls with the
That is higher.
with my aura, but I don't know if the aura would be gone now. At this point.
The aura? How long does the aura last?
It lasts a minute,
Yeah, so the aura is
but
definitely...
it's a D4 every minute. So then
Yeah.
would I still be able to get those other D4s then?
Yeah, I would
'Cause
say
that's
so.
like that's 6 more D4s.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, 6 more D4s.
So-
So you can heal up whoever for another like 6 more D4s.
We need to gather the crew in one place on the lower deck and have a little chat.
Yeah. I just wanted to start high so then Lycus can show off the head.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are kind of up there. Luna, where are you at in all of
I'm
this?
hanging on to the side. So I
Hanging
was
on to the
gonna,
side ship right over there. Yeah.
as we were going on, I was gonna try and cast invisibility when I see some motion happening when Lycus makes his first move, and then
Okay.
actually get on the ship.
Sure. Okay, so then Pim. So Pim, order of events. You're going on there right as Lycus is going up, or are you waiting for
Mhm.
Lycus to do his thing first?
I'm going up at the same time.
Okay, going up at the same time. So Pim, you move over there. Lycus, you and Ananor come out, and you have the head aloft. What do you say? What do you tell the people who are on this ship who are looking at this display? As you guys kind of all come, as the 4 of you, the armor included, right? They all kind of like, fuck, right? And you can see on their expressions, kind of like a blank look, like unsure what the fuck is going on.
Are they
What do
all
you do?
Aranashi too?
No, they're not, or at least they don't seem to be. Some of them look more humanoid, half elves, various races, it seems.
When we land, I hold up the head of their captain. I am Lycus D. Stratus. I killed your captain. This is our ship. We do not want to fight you. Stand down.
At that, a lot of the heads continue to turn. They all kind of, you see them moving towards like daggers on their belts, kind of thing.
At
Yeah,
that
Luna-
point, yeah, I would have cast invisibility, and my intent is to make it up to the top, to the opposite end at this point.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I would say you can start making your way over there. With your invisibility, no one's going to notice you. Right now, they are all very much entranced, looking at Lycus with his head aloft. And you hear a voice, Lycus, go, "Oh shit! You guys killed Sirocco? Damn, I haven't seen you guys in a while, but I'm pretty impressed." As you see emerging out from the upper deck there, from that little trap door, you see a gray-furred Harengon. You see long, lanky, dressed in like a loosely flitted blue and orange cloak, bare feet kind of thumping out, right? The fur pattern with like 2 white boots, matching 2 white gloved hands. You see him kind of like constantly fiddling in something as you see the familiar visage of Jackrabbit Smith.
Oh snap!
Do I know Jack Rabbit Smith?
Do you know Jackrabbit Smith?
He left the village.
He left
Or
the.
he didn't make
left
it to the
front
village.
row. Yeah. Jackrabbit wasn't in the village when you came by. You see Jackrabbit kind of come out.
But that's relation to Granny Mal.
Is a relation to Granny Mal.
And I
yes.
know pretty much all of Granny Mal's family.
But Jackrabbit wouldn't have been in the Frog Grove when you were there.
Not the Frog Grove.
This is
We were in the
Sorry,
Ironwood.
Ironwood. Jackrabbit wouldn't have been in the Ironwood when you were there.
Okay.
Jackrabbit left home a long time ago. You
Okay.
see
Does
Harengon,
Jackrabbit
you
have
don't-
familiar resemblance to Granny Mo?
He's a rabbit.
Colors?
He's a rabbit, right? I mean, color-wise.
What
I
are you,
don't
racist
remember.
now?
I don't
All
remember.
rabbits
Granny's-
look the same to you?
Time out. Look, bottom line, Pimp, you don't recognize him.
Got it.
We're gonna move on. Jackrabbit emerges, looks at the head and goes, "Oh boy, you guys are in for more of a fight than you think." And he kind of looks out and he says, "Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to see you. I'm on your side, but the first mate, he might have a little bit of a different opinion." As you hear footfalls, and you hear coming out of a door on the main deck, you see a gnome, slightly taller than Pim, shaggy white hair with rugged, weather-worn features, a pair of white sideburns that kind of frame the face into like a spotty stubble with white whiskers on the chin and corners of the mouth, loosely fitting open tunic with blue and blue with green paisley patterns. You see a mischievous smile on his face as you see emerging Brock Knackle.
Okay.
As he steps onto the deck and he goes, he steps out, he looks at Lycus and Adenor. Pim, he doesn't appear to look at you, almost like he doesn't quite see you or recognize you. His gaze kind of passes over, like you would just be anybody else, as he looks back towards them, and he goes, "Do you think you're going to take my ship? We've got another thing coming." And with his words, you start to see coming out of the spires several of those strange little impish elementals.
It was them.
And Brock is going to look at you guys and go, "Careful, your eyes might deceive you," and cast a spell. And all of a sudden, these little impish dudes are going to change appearance, and they take on the appearance of Brock himself.
Oh.
Oh well. Some people grow up nicely with a single parent.
I'm going to.
Because now there are 5 Brock Knackles on the field, and we must roll initiative here. Sorry, but yeah, you can absolutely do something here, Han.
I want to use my boots of springing to jump straight over to him and land right in front of him.
Sure. I will say you will
Avoid
land.
the green ring.
You will land. Well, okay. Your path. I gotta zoom in on the map here. Also, your guys' tokens are so small. Why? Oh, because I copied them from a bigger map, so I can actually see you all. 1 sec. Come on.
Oh, I
No,
thought.
no.
But 41.
There we go.
Man,
Okay.
Jackrabbit, so glad to see you.
Yeah, Jackrabbit's pretty thrilled to see you guys. Like he's beaming, but he also, as Brock appears, he also kind of is like,
That's a twist.
Okay, so Pim, your jump speed gets you how far? Or
It's 3 times whatever it normally is.
okay.
I think it's like 25 feet.
Okay, I'll say you can
24.
land. So the spire is in your way. It's not a direct path to be able to kind of jump over there. If you want to do kind of like a little bit of like a parkour move
Well,
off
then-
the side of
I just want to get to him. I'll dash. I'll do whatever.
Okay, I'll say I'll put you. You want? I'm willing to let you start like on the main deck, but not quite next to him.
How close can I get?
You can get with your jump. You can get on the other side of this crystal,
I
or
can go
you can,
24 feet.
or you can jump onto the spire and you can like hang on to the side of the spire.
That's cool.
You can either jump on the spire or you can be on the floor down there in front of the spire. Your choice.
Can I jump down and then dash the rest of the way over to him?
On your turn. I'll let you jump down, and on your turn you'll dash. Sound good?
I'll jump as far as I can, then I'll get right here.
Okay.
And I just
Okay.
look at him in the eye and I say, Dad, it's me.
You look at him in the eye, and he seems to almost not hear you. You see on his face, there's still that kind of like ever-present mischievous smile, but there's definitely an aura about him that's something's wrong. He's not present. He's not the man you knew. He's not the man who raised you. Initiatives, please, my friends, as we go into this next encounter.
One quick thing. I need to change my headphones. These ones are dying.
No worries. We'll start with Luna's initiative then. Luna, what do you have for me?
I have 18.
18. Pim, what do you have for us?
21.
Damn. Adenor, what do you have?
Well, I got my first nat 1 of the game, so that's
Hey.
a 3.
Wow.
It's about time.
Okay. Here. Then we'll wait. We gotta wait for Lycus. But any initiative swaps right now? Pim's up first. Adenor's at the end. Luna kind of in the middle there.
Oh, I'm in such a bad spot right now. I shouldn't
Yep.
have landed there. I just was focused on getting to him though.
That's
I
fine.
wouldn't mind switching with you, Adenor, if you want to go sooner.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, and I can hear you now. Perfect.
Would you give
I'm sorry.
roll initiatives for us, please?
Will do. I'm sorry. Did she say father?
Yep, that's Brock.
Father. That's Poppy Brock.
All right. That's a 15 total.
$15 total. Okay, so right now we got Pim up first, Luna with an 18, or Luna and Adenor. Did you guys switch?
You want to go second, Max?
Sure. I mean, if you want to switch.
It's just because you're closer to Brock, so maybe you can do something. Because I'm only doing single
True.
attacks at this point.
That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can fly, and I can fly to him too. Well,
So Adenor's
he
switching with
can't-
Luna.
yeah, he came up here, but Pim's talking to this Brock?
No, I'm talking to the original Brock. I'm
Okay.
keeping my eyes locked on him.
Gotcha.
Sorry, I just gotta put in the things here.
Well, time to knock him out, and hopefully that'll set him right. That's what happened to Lycus.
We know how to fix this.
Yeah, a little heart reset.
Non-lethal
See, like
damage.
the evil smile out of the three of us.
Yeah. I look in Luna's the direction Luna may be. We know how to do this.
Been down this road before.
Lycus like rubs his head a little bit.
Oh, what is-
Okay. All right, guys. Here we go into this next fight. Let me get the wind cranking up because it is windy up in these parts. It's- Wind. And we have, starting us off, is going to be Pim
Good.
with that 21.
Pim is going to disengage and get up closer to her father, right in front of him.
Okay. Yeah. As you
And
kind of get closer, yeah. He's starting to acknowledge you as you're close now.
And I say, Dad, are you okay?
Kind of cocks the head slightly and goes, "Do I know you?"
It's me, your daughter, Pim.
Vacant expression.
okay.
As you see, there's no recognition in the face of him as he kind of
Then-
looks at you.
Bonus action.
I mean, you still have your action. That was just talking. That's free action. Like, you didn't ask for a skill check or anything.
disengaged. I disengaged.
Oh, that's true. You did.
So my bonus action will be to say, Otto, kill the other gnomes. Pointing at this one and this one.
Okay.
No, let's go with this one and this one because they're closest to me.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to pull up the Okay. Otto is going to kind of jump over the side and get to there. Pim, as you get up here, the flight. Let me just take a look at something here. Fuck is the thing? Okay, no, flight actually still good for a bit. Yeah, flies over to this one.
Oh.
And takes a swing with the hands.
Throw hands.
The hands.
All about them hands.
And is going to strike and hit that creature. God, I have all my stat blocks like prepped and ready to go, but not like pulled up. Which is very
I can't
irritating.
see. Am I supposed to? Never mind. Just go ahead.
Okay.
You could counter charm, or possibly before.
A pretty low damage, but strikes at the one, and you can see that one Brock kind of like falls backwards and just kind of like floats in the air, still in the shape of Brock, in the form of Brock, but he is now adrift, flying in the air as he takes that strike. Second strike comes in. And that second strike is going to miss, as the broken power armor only has the one hand, so it gets kind of predictable as it tries to swing outwards again. And the little copy kind of weaves around. All right, Pim. Anything else?
No.
Let's get rid of some screens that I don't need anymore real quick. Gonna make my life much easier to track stuff. Okay, so now it is Brock's turn, and Brock is going to use his turn first kind of look at you, Pim, kind of backs away, but in a very graceful step as he dips in to a quick dance. And as he does so, he creates a duplicate of himself using his tiny dancer feature. Now there's another Brock on the field.
Pim can't help but smile, even though she knows that he's under some influence. But that's a classic Knackle move.
That's a classic Knackle move. So action to do that. Bonus action. As far as bonus actions go, he is going to then do a quick step, a couple more quick steps, and as he moves, you see his feet kind of becoming a blur as he steps, increases the rhythm until now he is literally, his entire body is a blur. And he is going to move away from you, Pim. And he's going to get over here. The copy is also going to kind of get over here as well. They're all gonna kind of stand like that.
Lose track of them, guys. Fireball.
In the blur of it,
I wish.
With the spell that had previously, with the spell that was already kind of going on, and now this second copy, Pim, there's a moment where the two kind of crisscross, right? And you are going to need, like, anybody now trying to track Brock is going to need to make an investigation check
Okay.
before you can identify which one is the real one.
Is sort of our turn, or when do we do that?
If you go to try to target him, you need to make a check.
Okay.
Right, as the two, because he has a lot of movement from just there, right? Him and his copy are both going to, and especially now with that spell that he cast, his movement, he's moving faster, right? And he's able to kind of like move around in a very kind of unpredictable, very graceful, dancing kind of motion. And with the four of them there so close together, it's becoming very tricky to tell which one might be the real Brock. Okay, that is his turn though. Edenor and Lycus, the two of you are up.
Oh.
Sorry, not together.
Who's first?
It's Edenor first with Lycus on deck.
Okay. Edenor is going to, and I guess, would I be able to grab Lycus, or that would be an action?
That'll be your action to grab Lycus, yeah.
I'm just gonna fly then, because I think Lycus can make it in there. So I'm going to just fly in and just land right there in front of him, in between all the Brocks.
In between all the Brocks.
And then, so now would I roll the investigation to see if I know which Brock is which?
So it does take your action to make that investigation check.
What if
so
I just attack him?
I mean, you can start attacking him. That's fine too.
Yeah. I'm going to start attacking that one.
Which one?
Let me.
Yeah.
The right one.
Sure.
So, does a 16 hit?
Let's see. When you do that attack right there, 16 does not hit. No, 16 does not hit.
Interesting. And then I'm gonna try the other one.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit?
So let's see.
And that was
21.
this one.
Which one? Yeah.
The one on my left.
21 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Or nope, that's wrong dice. Sorry.
Non-lethal, just in case.
Yes, these are all non-lethal, I guess. Yeah.
I guess.
That's 13 damage.
13 damage?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it is a brutal blow. And you actually see, as you kind of strike across, right? As your sensor kind of hits it, you see a burst of like sand. You can tell it's not the real Brock.
Gotcha. Okay.
Hey, David, can you turn off the skyship track? I think it's.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh,
there's multiple songs in my ears.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Anything else there for you?
I don't know if I can even do anything else. Let me just double check. I will just end up. Shoot. I will do nothing.
Lycus, you are up.
Cool. I'm going to toss the head to this guy below me.
Okay.
Hey, hold on to this for me.
You kind of throw it over and you kind of like...
Jack, man, I'm so sorry to just like, sorry about Aranya and everything too. I really thought she was going down a bad path, but oh well.
Jack kind of responds like, "Hey man, between you and me, I've seen the shit that goes on in the School of Enchantment. You weren't that off."
Yeah. I'm just gonna commandeer your vehicle real quick, and then save a village, and then maybe we go deal with her.
And so Jack at that point goes, "Well, to tell you the truth, if you want to commandeer the vehicle, you're gonna have to be the first mate first. He's the one currently in control of the elemental that lives in the ship. You see, so it only takes orders from him."
Oh yeah, I don't think it's gonna be too much of a problem. But hey, it was really nice seeing you, and I'm just gonna jump.
Sure.
But no, go. You were saying something though?
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Let's see. Yeah, just right in the fucking center of everything. Parkour.
So you're gonna need give me an athletics check, because that's the spire, right? So that's like this 20-foot metal kind of structure, right? So you can either climb on top of it, right? But you can't quite get in that spot. That spot's occupied by the spire.
I see. Sorry, the glow was.
Yeah, it trips it up a little bit. And I didn't put a whole ton of shading on this map for any sort of like 3D effects, so definitely a little trippy.
I'm just gonna land next to Pim.
Sure.
And yeah, just run, jump, and land here. Hey, don't worry. We've dealt with mind control before. We'll get your dad back. Then I'm gonna slap one of them.
Okay. The one right in front of you?
No, they already hit this one, so I would go to this one.
Okay. Roll an attack.
All right. That is a 19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
All right. I'm only down to 2d4 now.
You just take a quick peek at something.
That is 9.
Okay. So, interestingly, as you strike, right? You feel the attack about to hit, but then all of a sudden, Brock kind of like twists, and as he does so, one of the ones next to you, Edenor, also twists and spins, and they seem to kind of swap places. You hit, and
so
as
the
you
one
kind
that
of,
was like sand, like it didn't disappear or anything, but it
No.
did take damage? Or...
it did take damage.
Okay.
So that was this guy, right? This was the
Okay.
one
Before you
you
swapped?
missed before. Yep. So this
Okay.
is the one you missed earlier.
Okay.
And with the swap, now it is going to take that attack from Lycus. Lycus, as you kind of slap it across the face, it just kind of disappears in like a silvery mist, and there's a little bit of like sparkles as it's gone.
Oh god, this is gonna be annoying.
The one Brock has disappeared.
I'm gonna do one more slap. That's a 12 plus. My attack went up to 7 plus 7. How'd that happen?
Your dex maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, dex and proficiency.
Yeah, dex
Nice.
and proficiency. Yeah.
So yeah, that's a 19. Again.
19 hits. 19 hits. The one right there. Yeah.
I've been going with off plus 6. Fuck.
You fool!
I thought that was just the deck. The skill. That's 10.
10. All right. And you slap this one too?
Yeah, just like spin kick to try and
Okay.
disperse the sand as much as possible.
Yeah, and disperse it you do as you kind of hit it and it kind of like spins in the air, and as it's kind of the sand, it's just kind of spinning. There's sand kind of like falling off of it, then suddenly there's a blinding light at the core of it, and it just goes and it explodes. And I need saves from the three of you right next to it, please.
Ah, damn it.
I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Oh, that
Success.
was a nat 20 for me.
Success. Lycus.
2.
2?
On the die. 2 on the die.
What's the total?
I'm trying to find it. Sorry. Yeah.
Con.
5.
Oh, yeah. Lycus, as you kind of hit it and it's kind of erupting into this burst of sand, some of it gets in your eye and you are blinded for a minute.
It's in my one good eye. God damn it!
It's in your one good eye.
I only have one
Oh,
good eye.
no. I'm just gonna kind of keep moving them off the field like this for now. Okay, yeah. So it is. Yeah. There you go. Okay, and like I said, I think that's everything for you, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Next, it is one of the bad guys' turns, and the bad guy is going to reach. You see the one kind of on the opposite side of the pillar here. He's going to kind of come out so that he can kind of make line of sight with you there, Lycus. He's going to reach into his cloak. and
Power
he's going-
armor opportunity attack?
Yes, power armor opportunity attack. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Good call.
Good call.
You can
I
roll the
don't
d20
know
now. It's okay. Roll the d20 for me.
I don't have any of its attacks on here.
That's okay. Just roll the d20 and I'll see the things.
It's really not good. It's 3.
With a 3, yeah, that's a miss. Sorry. Sorry, my stupid webcam is kind of like blocking where the ribbons are for my tabs. It takes a little quick second to kind of see what the fuck is where. Okay. Yeah, 3 misses. He moves over to the side. He's going to reach into his cloak. He's going to pull out a small little bag of. As he's pulling it out, you can see sand kind of just dripping out of it. He's going to pull the hand back. And he's going to throw the sandbag towards you like it's a small little pouch. But as it kind of flies through the air, it's going to open, and the sand is going to erupt out. And he is going to create a little swirl of elemental force, of dust, right in that cube. I need Lycus. I need you to roll for me a strength saving throw, please.
Cool. That's a 21.
21 is a success. Let's see, so you,
Strong.
you take 2 bludgeoning damage, all right, half to 1 because of your resistance. And you can feel the wind of it, kind of staying. It stays present right in this little zone here.
Did you just throw sand in my face? What the fuck, man?
It's kind of like swirling around in front of you. It's like a little sand ball. Let's see. I want to do a little circle so I can have a little track. Fucking hate you. Roll 20 sometimes. Okay, so that's gonna be like right on top of you there, Lycus. Okay, that's that one. The other one is also going to move outward. I just gotta look at their spells real quick.
Keeping track of this, what's it called? Spell chaos.
True. Good point.
Ooh.
Forgot what was the term for it again?
Threshold.
Yeah.
So let's see. So far in this round, we've had Pim, you didn't cast a spell. Brock did cast a spell.
It seems like he has a couple spells.
Yeah. Let's see.
One
Luna
of them
hasn't
is
gone
just
yet.
a feature, I think.
Edenor, did you cast a spell?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, this next guy is going to come out, and he is also going to cast a similar spell to the other guy. He's going to move around to the front here. Got a 30-foot range on this thing, so he's going to kind of throw it out. I would say he's going to throw it out that way. He's going to kind of cast another one of these little dust things out over here. But that does actually, you see, Edenor, you feel this kind of like strange kind of, your hair on the back of your neck kind of goes up, right? You feel the weave of magic kind of pulling and tugging as this guy has met the threshold. He doesn't know about it.
First
First
time.
time.
Yeah.
First time. Nothing adverse happens, but Edenor, you become immediately aware that the spell threshold, the weave, is strained right now. It is magic is going to get very unpredictable in this space very quickly.
Gotcha.
Okay. All right. That's that guy's turn. Then, sorry, we got a few people before you.
Yeah,
Nigel,
I'm
at
dead
the
last.
end there. Okay. Let's see here. These two other Brocks are going to travel 60 feet. They're going to use their full movement to double move and get right up above here and here. All the Brocks are back together. That's their turn, though,
Welcome to the
to
Brock
get all
party.
together. Welcome to the Brock. We're having a
Brock
Brock
squad.
party.
Yeah,
Okay,
Party on the
that's
Brock.
those guys.
we're closing down the Brock.
All right, and then from the below deck emerge a couple more guys. As they kind of come out of those doorways. They are all going to, let's see, what range attacks do y'all have, if you have any? You guys don't have shit.
Javelin.
You put them together.
No, these
Oh.
guys I didn't. They're going to kind of come out. They're going to take attacks at Pim. These two guys are going to flank and take attack rolls at Pim.
This is just screaming for fireball. Oh man.
Yeah.
I wish I had fireball.
Pim, what's your
Yeah.
AC? Pretty sure these both miss.
13.
You switch that in your next level.
Yep,
You have to
those
keep
are
it forever.
both. With +2, actually,
Keep
one of them
Oh.
hits with that +2. He does
Okay.
manage to make the attack, and he is going to attack you with a dagger. So he's going to kind of come down and try to stab you with the dagger.
Yeah.
Take 4 piercing damage.
I turn invisible.
Ah,
Nice.
Use my fade away feature.
Pim is a ninja. Let's see. Other guy is going to run across this way, and he is going to throw his captain's head at Lycus. Because fuck you.
Improv weapon, what's it called?
Ooh, that's going to be a 19 to hit.
Hit me. Super worth it.
Lycus, you take 4 bludgeoning damage as the head kind of flies across the field and whacks you right in the back of the head.
Can you guys stop attacking my face? It's very sensitive right now.
This guy's going to move forward, get to there, and try to take a swing at Lycus. That's going to miss. These guys are all going to start running forward as well. I'm going to give them their dash to kind of get like right the fuck up here. And this one is going to stay manning this crystal here for now. He's gonna. I'm gonna say he's like ready though. He's like got his dagger out, just like, come on, who's next? All right, that's the cultists. Then it is Jack's turn. Jack, my boy. Let's see what Jack's got for us. Okay, Jack is gonna say. Jack is gonna kind of run up to here, give you a wink, Lycus, and goes, "Hey man, no hard feelings about the school, right? We're still buds." And he's gonna kind of pull out of his lapel a small little dagger, and you're gonna hear Lycus. You can hear with your passive, right? And I'll say, Pim, you're close enough. You can hear him kind of go, "Seek," and he throws the dart out. The dart kind of flies through the air in a very dizzying fashion, not taking a straight path, but it seems to kind of and strike the back of this cultist. You're gonna see as it hits the guy in the back of the neck, there's an eruption of lightning, and he is blasted forward. These guys are don't have a lot of health, and he's gonna be blasted forward, and he's gonna actually get pitched right off the side of the ship by that dart. As it kind of Wilhelm screams, it hits him and it just erupts.
Now we're good, dude.
All right. Luna, you're up. Luna, do it. Do the
I'm gonna cast.
Fireball.
No, I don't have fireball.
Damn it.
I will cast Shatter here in the air,
Ooh.
so it doesn't hit the ship itself, but it should hit pretty much everyone within here.
Okay. Alrighty. So I need to roll saves. What kind of saves am I rolling?
It's a DC 16 con save.
DC 16 con save. This is a magical effect, so Brock actually does get advantage against this, or Gnome.
The real Brock is over there somewhere.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was the save again? Dex?
Con.
Con. Okay, no, it does not get advantage on it. It only works for wisdom, charisma, and intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind. So you. That's a natural 20 for Brock. That is a natural 16 for the copies. For a total of 16. The two cultists are going to fail, and the power armor also rolls a natural 20.
Jeez.
So Brock and so everybody that we wanted to save saves. Everybody that we didn't want to save, I think actually the things are taking half, right, or something.
Yeah, it'll take half. So I rolled 18, so 9 thunder damage.
9 thunder damage.
I'll come out of invisibility at this point. Would anyone there have been able to see, based on it hitting all of those creatures, all the Brocks, was there any indication of a non-sand real Brock?
Your investigation is particularly high, so I will give you the opportunity, and only you at the moment, because the shatter causes the rest of the party to kind of like duck a little bit. You're the only one who's going to get a check here. So go ahead and roll that.
Ooh, natural 20.
You spied that the one right next to Edenor is the real one at the moment. The rest of you are not aware of this, just Luna at the moment. The two cultists, though, are Deadsville, as they are blown wide the fuck open.
So
this guy kind of like spins out with some gore, and Pim, you guys see as the gore kind of splatters on Pim, there's just an invisible like blood kind of floating in the air. These dudes are hurt and bloodied. I'm not going to put the thing on there to track. And the other dude, the armor takes a little bit of damage, but pretty negligible in terms of its health pool.
So I'm gonna just 2 more things. I'm going to bonus action Blade Song. I'm
Okay.
moved a little bit closer, and I'm shouting out that the real one is to my right of Edenor.
Okay. Did you move past the dude while you were revealed?
Yeah. So
Okay.
considering let's say I would have I'm activating Blade Song as I'm running past him to get
Yeah.
closer to shout.
Totally
so he
fair.
can take an attack.
He is going to
opportunity
take an
once.
attack. He's going to take an attack with his scimitar. He's going to try to hit you with his scimitar as you're running.
Why even ask if he wants?
Let's see. That's going to be Dirty 20.
That's. I have to burn a shield.
Nice. Roll a magic surge, please. Your d20.
I have to roll 2.
2. Yeah, that's right.
Shatter.
Shatter and shield. Yeah. So
Let's go. First one is a 4.
Fine. Nothing.
Second one. Oh, it's a 7. It's just 7 looks like a 1.
You're fine. No magic surge hits you.
You know, Luna being the one that casts most of the magic is scary because Nigel has horrible luck.
Yeah, if it was Edenor, no one gives a shit. Okay. Right, Luna, that was it. That was the end of the round. Top of the order, you guys have a minute if you want to take it, or do you want to just jump right into it?
Kill more things.
Kill the things?
I'll try to mark Brock, the real Brock, while I'm invisible. Put a sash on him.
I'm just gonna throw as many of these guys overboard as I can.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll
All
say
right,
I don't think I have my shield anymore, so might not survive this round
Okay.
if they all start attacking me. So
Good hit.
None of these guys, pretty much every hit that's hit these guys has kind of killed them so far, right? At least, I think. Okay.
Yeah, they're
Go
squishy.
ahead. They're squishy. All right, go ahead. Pim.
Okay.
You're up.
I'm still invisible, so I'm going to. I know I have blood on me, but I'm going to try to sleight of hand tie my red sash, or just tuck it into the back of the real Brock's waistband.
All right. Roll a sleight of hand, and the DC you're trying to beat here is his AC.
I think I'll beat it no matter what. Yeah, because I get.
That's true.
Oh no! Wait.
uh-oh.
It would be. Yeah, it was a super bad roll, so I'm going to take a 10 instead, and it'll be 13.
13?
I could beat it no matter what.
13 does not make it as he kind of like weaves out of the way. Pim, you know that, I mean, you've seen Brock. Brock is particularly hard to hit, especially when he's dancing.
Mm-hmm.
And all of the Brocks are kind of like in this constant motion. They're all kind of like moving around. Even the copies, right, are also kind of trying to do their best to mimic that motion.
Okay, as a bonus action, I will just, let's see, Edenor's closest. I will say, Edenor, try not to hurt the real one. And that's a bardic inspiration for you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stay where I am. Well, I'm invisible, so I will tuck back behind this dead body. It'll be a disadvantage if this guy does an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Going for kind of a half cover situation by the stairs. Oh wait, those are going down.
Yeah, they're going down. You could go back
even
into
better.
that room, though.
I'll tuck down the stairs a little ways.
Okay. He is going to take that attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Check. Natural 20.
Oh, can I pop the? Now
Yes.
you're within 30 feet of me.
Thanks.
So I'm gonna pop the
Nice.
guardian emblem.
Oh, fun for you.
He's only stabbing with his dagger, guys.
I don't
Chill.
care.
But still.
Every little bit helps. Pim's got little health pool.
That's
All
going to be
right.
five piercing damage to you, Pim.
All right, I'm no longer invisible.
Zzz. Oh, wait, that's right. You're invisible. That would have been a disadvantage anyway. My bad.
Oh yeah,
Well, when you put the sash, oh, does it count as an attack? I guess.
that's not an attack.
So
So it wasn't
Yeah.
a crit?
No, not a crit.
You still have your ability. Never mind.
Yeah, you still have your ability.
Well, yeah, I have 3 charges. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
I just don't get to use it, which is fine.
So you become visible at the end of your turn, right, Pim?
Yeah.
Okay. So Pim, all of a sudden you see Pim appearing in the stairs. Okay. All right.
all I got.
That's all you got. All right. Next is Brock's turn. Let's see if he gets Tiny Dancer back. Brock does not get Tiny Dancer back.
Oh,
I know. I know. Okay.
No tiny
then.
dancer for you.
Mm-mm.
That's okay. That's okay.
Soon to
He
be
is
knocked out dancer.
going to cast. So because we went through the top of the order, the thing is reset, just so you guys know. the turn. Yeah, so we're back down to like just the averages right now. So
Averages. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying now.
So on your turn, Edenor, you can identify how much what the threshold is at the moment.
Yeah.
But Brock is going to add to that threshold by casting a spell. You're going to see him he's going to reach out, and he's going to, Edenor, as Pim is kind of backing up and you hear the voice and you turn towards her, you look down and there's a hand pressed against your back. And
My
he's
back?
My back.
Oh.
As you look at the tiny hand belonging to this rugged gnomish figure, and he's going to go, "You're quite an impressive man. I like your wings. Let's see how well you fly." And he is going to cast. I need from you. Sorry, I have so many tabs open. This is an attack roll actually.
Okay.
That is a natural 1 on his spell attack.
Oh baby.
So
baby.
he goes to cast it, right? And just as he goes to try to get it, he doesn't make the spell threshold. I just wanted to check. But he does not. He is going to miss. The magic is going to fade in his hand. He's going to look down, opening up an attack of opportunity for you, though.
And I'm gonna just say, Pim, I promise not to hurt him too much, and I'm going to
Is this
roll an attack.
the same one that's to the right of Edenor?
Yes.
Whichever one went to go for me.
Yeah.
Making sure it wasn't within Lycus.
Made a natural 1 on this.
Yeah, I am going to. That's a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right.
Hits, roll damage.
Let's roll some damage. That is 11 plus 2, another 13.
13 damage, another 13 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Does it not go into sand? Is there like blood, like any?
No. It hits him.
Okay.
And it hits him hard enough that it actually makes him bloodied because he's took a hit earlier, I believe. No, he hasn't been hit yet.
No, it was the other one that I hit that
That's
turned
right.
into sand.
Okay, now bloodied. Okay, so yeah, he takes the hit. Bam.
Yeah, his eyes.
Damn you. And he is going to then use his movement to get away, and he's going to dip off to the side here and up the stairs. Doesn't invoke an attack of opportunity because he is still under the effects of the spell he cast previously.
But
the one he's concentrating on.
But did he make the save though for his concentration spell?
Oh, true. Yes, 13 on the dice. Yep, he's good.
Okay.
So yeah, he uses his ability to get away. Luna, you can roll actually an Arcana, just so I don't have to kind of continue. Let's see if can you identify that spell.
Oh, natural 20.
He's under the effects of the kinetic jaunt spell.
Mm.
Let's see, gets there, 20. I'm going to have him move up here for 40 feet to get him right. 40 feet to get him right up here on the top platform next to the catapult. And as he gets up there, he's going to get up there and go, "Jackrabbit Smith, do you really intend to betray us now?" And when he speaks, you hear his voice come out, but it's layered with something else, something deeper, something strange, a kind of crackling voice. If you can imagine what it would sound like if lightning could speak, right? The surge as it's kind of making a sound and producing words, it's kind of layered onto his speech, as it seems like something is speaking through him towards Jackrabbit. Okay, Edenor, you are up.
Okay. So just Brock moved then. So
Yeah.
I know that's Brock because I hit him.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. And he kinetic jaunted the fuck out of there.
Yep. And I can easily get to him.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna pop over here.
That does invoke a couple of attacks of opportunities.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay. Let's see. From this dude, and actually this guy did not get to do it at Pim when she moved. I'm trying to remember. She was invisible.
No, but he
He
attacked.
did try. He did try. But yeah, he did try. So this guy's
Yeah.
gonna get. He lost it. Yeah, he lost his reaction. So this guy's the only one, and he's gonna use the attack that these things actually have. Most of them just ended up moving last round, so we didn't actually get to see their attack. But they, it is going to. You're gonna see this caricature of Brock, kind of open the mouth, and you're gonna see kind of sand filling up the mouth, and it kind of erupts. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It's not 20, baby. I don't know what's going on with the dice today, man.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
I don't know what's happening.
You're fine. As the sand kind of erupts, the wings just kind of flare and erupt, kind of just throw the sand back in a haze. Right? There's just an eruption of as you kind of take off towards it.
Damn it, Edenor! Come on.
Just more sand goes into Lycus's eye.
Actually, it does. The sand that kind of falls off does end up kind of catching into that little whirlwind of Lycus's that is kind of taking place there.
I'm just a sandy boy. This could be a bad week for me.
Oh god, you can sand out of everything. So
actually, the other thing too, Lycus, what does happen is within 10 feet of that creature, the area becomes heavily obscured. Within 10 feet of this misty thing. So let me just do a quick little.
Or you can turn the aura off of me too.
Oh yeah, let me turn that off. I can't, for whatever reason, put an aura onto the thing I drew. So, 10 feet around you, like, is basically your aura is heavily obscured area. It's heavily obscured. It's just sand now that has been caught from the thing's breath into that dust devil. It's now there's sand everywhere.
Great.
So you can't see Lycus with your one. Would you want to? Edenor, I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you. You're going to probably kill Brock, right? So let's get to that.
I'm not killing him. You just had to say it to get Hannah's reaction on tape.
Declare it.
Yes, non-lethal. As I land here, not so fast there, Mr. Knuckle. I have to speak with you, but first we have to let you have a little nap. And then I'm going to. My first attack does not hit.
What's the roll? Is it a 1?
No, it was a 3. Okay. It was not a 1. The second attack is a 21.
That'll hit.
And then I am also going to. No, I'm not going to do that. Alright, so that is 6 plus 4, 10. That's 12 damage.
12
it's
damage.
Not lethal.
Non lethal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time Brock was actually hit.
No, I hit him
second time.
before. I've hit him twice.
Yeah.
Remember,
He
he
was
rolled
still
a
alive.
1.
He rolled 13 damage.
Oh, yes.
Because you were like, oh, he's bloody.
Oh, that's right. Now, you're right. Now he is.
Now
so
he's bloodied, right?
now he's bloodied, and as he gets bloodied, he actually gets a chance to taking enough damage where. Never mind. You're gonna see. You see as you strike him, and his face is now kind of covered in blood, kind of going all over his blue and paisley green shirt. He pulls his hands away, and he goes, "For just a moment, what's happening?" As he struggles, "Get off my ship."
Soon to be mine.
But you can see Edenor for a moment there.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like he was fighting back against whatever's
Gotcha.
twisting.
Don't worry,
his
we'll
mind.
knock it out of him.
Edenor, also roll an Arcana check for us, real quick.
Oh yes. That's not the greatest roll.
Have your bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah.
C'est pas inspiration.
That is a D8, correct?
Mhm.
Okay, that is 8 plus 6. That is a 8 plus 6 is 14. Yes, math. That.
With a 14, with a 16, wait, 14?
14.
14.
14. Yeah, you know, the spell threshold right now is at 5.
So for
out of
total.
out of 5 out of 9.
5 out of 9. Gotcha. Okay. Can I yell that out just as a free action?
What are you gonna say?
Yes. Learn to be careful with the level of spells you use. You've got 4 to work with.
What's a spell level?
I don't know.
I'll say Eleanor, unless you can find me a way to actually communicate that, you would know.
Would I innately know how powerful a spell is, though, at a threshold level? Because if I know what the measurement
I would say so.
threshold...
I would say so.
So... I don't know how to say it, though.
It's okay.
I'm just not going to say it right now. I got to think of a way. I'm just going to hold that information in my head right now. I'm going to mull it over.
Lycus.
I'll talk to Luna later and try to figure out
how to describe it.
Yeah. Well, come up with a code.
How would I tell you what the spell threshold is? All right. Lycus, you are up. You're starting your turn underneath that dust devil. I need you to make a... oh, no. Ends its turn. So, never mind. You're good.
Okay.
You're surrounded by all of those creatures.
Yes, I'm going to try to kick the one that was directly next to me here, next to the edge, and try to kick him off.
Okay, go for it. It's heavily obscured area, so a disadvantage on the attack roll.
That's all right. That is a 14 still.
14 hits. Yeah, go ahead. So this is a shove, so we'll call this a strength saving throw. So 2 competing strength checks. Right, so go ahead and roll a d20, add your strength modifier. We'll do the same. What'd you get?
Let's see what my strength is. Okay. That is a 16.
16. I rolled a 17 on the dice. As
I thought these little guys were so weak.
they are pretty weak, but with the obscurity, it's hard, right? Your blow kind of goes through and it's just glancing, right? As you kind of like go forward with a Sparta kick, and you don't quite hit the center of the chest, but you just kind of hit the arm, right? Which kind of like falls back. You do still have a second action, like a second attack action.
Does it count as an unarmed strike? Will he take a little damage?
No, because it was intentionally a shove.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to put the move, so. But I will.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that you still have your attack. You still have like one more attack. Disadvantage. Yeah, good.
That's fine. 18 actually for this.
18. 18. Are you hitting or kicking again?
No, this time, if the hit didn't go through, I'm just going to, as he's like recovering, just impale him with my arm if I can.
Sure.
Let's see the damage. That is 11.
11 damage. All right. How do you want to do this? Because these guys don't have a lot of health points. As you're kind of like attacking him now, you get the feeling that this dude's like a regular fucking dude. He's just a cultist. So go ahead, roll your attack. Or sorry, roll. Describe the kill.
Like as I kicked him and he like stumbled back, and immediately felt like a piercing in his chest as my arm just kind of goes right through him. And it's like, oh damn, all right.
And he's gonna kind of look up at you, and you'll see as he kind of looks at you, there's like a kind of a greenish tinge to his eyes as you like through the sand. The two of you are now face to face, and as death is taking hold, the eyes, that greenish tinge kind of like melts away, similar to the way that elemental energy had kind of traveled from the other thing. His eyes become clear, and he looks down. He's like, "Why?"
Oh goddamn, were you? Oh yeah, you're mind controlled. I'm sorry. And I'm just gonna toss his body over.
It lands on the platform behind him. It falls like 10 feet into the platform. So he's there. He's riding.
I'm just gonna holler out, non-lethal for everyone. They're all mind controlled. My bad.
Okay. You still have movement?
Yeah. I think I'm going to.
Oh no, maybe we are the bad guys.
I never said I was a good guy.
I just assume they were in their cloaks, not showing their faces.
Yeah, I know. They're just sketchy, but actually they're just chilly because it's windy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get right up next to Pim's dad again. Just, I feel like the sooner we get done with him, the faster.
Okay.
Everything.
Oh, did you roll his concentration spell again?
Brock? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I just want to I want to see.
That times it's a fail. That's a 4 on the dice. So yeah, he does not have kinetic jaunt. As you whack him, and he's kind of like glitching out with whatever's possessing him, the spell subsides. His movement kind of becomes less erratic, right? There's less like little copies of him. His feet stop glowing, and he looks normal. Lycus, to get up there, I'm going to need an athletics check or an acrobatics check.
You got it, bud.
Making your way through.
Don't biff it.
No, I'm good. Athletics. Yeah, he just like power vaults to the next floor with a 21.
Yep. Yeah, you make it up there, no problem. Parkour off the crystal.
Yeah.
Actually, as you kind of, I should be careful about the precedent I set here, but as you kind of jump off the side of the crystal, you even feel like a little bit of an extra lift, like there's an air pressure that kind of lands, and pushes you up there.
Lovely.
Okay. All right. Anything else from you, Lycus?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take off like my shirt, and start ripping it and covering up my one eye, as I'm, walking up. Just like, Mr. Knuckles, you really should just like stand down. We don't want to kill you guys, or your people.
There's kind of a blank stare in the face as he looks at you.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, hearing you, but not really putting it together. Okay, that's Lycus' turn. Next up, it's the priests. The priest, let's see, they both have their dust devils out. I think. Let's look at something. Oh, okay. Sorry, I gotta go through my spells and shit real quick.
Oh. Really?
You mean you weren't prepared ahead?
I'm going to have. Okay.
Hey, you give us shit. If you're
He's
not
going-
ready, we're skipping you.
30 seconds,
I've never
or
said that.
you
I've
just
never
took a
said
dodge
I'm
action,
You
skipping
haven't
anybody.
remember?
said that, but the thought process is like, hey,
So here's
if
what
you're taking
happens.
too long,
This
you
dude
do
is going to
nothing.
cancel. He's going to cancel his. I don't give you the dodge. He's going to
Yeah.
cancel the dust devil there. He's going to
Okay.
move out to this side. He's going to now see Luna, and he is going to cast Gust of Wind.
Oh.
I need a strength saving throw from Luna.
Clever. Clever girl, as Luna goes sailing over the edge.
Strength saving throw. This is my best one.
I think it hooks a bonus action, right? It's a reaction or something.
Yeah, you
Bonus
fall
action, yeah.
500 feet a freaking turn, so you better make it.
Yeah, let me see what is Ziggy Hook capable of.
I don't think it has a reaction.
It has a reaction, but not for this.
Oh.
Damn.
It was a
Roll.
9.
Luna
Oh no, Luna.
gets tossed 15 feet over the side of the ship.
Gust of Wind is
Featherfall.
15 feet or 5 or 10.
Pim
15.
casts Featherfall.
What's the range on your Featherfall? 60 feet.
I think I'd make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, clutch as fuck.
Oh my god.
So you get Gust of Wind. Gust is the cantrip you're thinking of that would only do a little bit. Gust of Wind is the second level spell that would move you. Strength saving throw 15 feet in that line. But you are tossed over the side, and as you are doing so, Pim comes out with that spell. Let me just take a look at some names. Pim, what is your? You said Featherfall?
Mhm.
What level spell
Level.
is Featherfall?
Level 1.
1.
Still a spell I need.
All
Am I
right.
close?
You're-
Am I close enough to just put a hand on the ship? Or can I make a dex save or something like that, or wait till
You already
my
made
turn?
your. Yeah, you have to wait till your turn. You already made your save to get, which was failed, so you were pushed. But
Okay.
Pim has slowed your fall, so you're only falling. You're gonna be falling at Featherfall too.
It's still 60 feet around. You're going to have to Ziggy hook back onto the ship.
Yeah. But you're not going to take any damage. So you will fall back to the ground.
Is it instantly, or how does the
Yeah, because
turn
you're
time?
yeah, because
work?
you're being moved as part of this guy's turn, right? So you're thrown off, the 15 feet, like the force movement isn't quite counted, right? So you're thrown off and you fall that 60 feet. You take no damage because of Pim's feather fall. But as you're kind of like coming back down, you see, as you're making your way down, you see the vehicle kind of making its way off. Hammond and the girls are no longer here. They did also take the raptor.
Of course.
Okay.
You joked said time to take the raptor.
But real quick investigation check from you, Luna, while you're down here.
The other hunters came. 26.
26. The body of Anishi is nowhere to be seen. Siriko's body is there, headless, bleeding out on the floor. But Anishi is gone.
See what else Siriko had on him.
Yeah.
yeah, in the middle of the comment. I'm just gonna go on here, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you're
Probably
down
has something. He's a captain of a ship.
Because I
down
technically
there.
can't get back up. So I'm just gonna do some It's 60. The ship is more than 30 feet up, right?
Yeah, it's 60 feet in the
Yeah.
air.
Yeah. So
Also,
I will say, I mean, it's a jungle, right? So like, you can probably like
climb a tree.
climb a tree, and maybe get close. You'll have to jump as well to kind of cover the distance, but maybe you can jump within 30 feet of, like from a tree.
I was
I
thinking
also want to
stuff like
make a
that.
There's clicks.
statement. I apologize, David. I misremembered. It was Ryan that did that.
30 seconds or dodge thing.
The quick rounds. So
Oh, yeah, sorry.
for the viewers, David has not done such a thing.
But I will do this. I will do this to you though. I will move this dust devil 30 feet up towards their group of you.
Yeah, Sourdough. I take back everything I've said. That's Sourdough.
I need strength saving throws from everybody dare.
Okay.
Don't talk shit to the DM. Become a target.
Okay, I apologized and I became a target, so I've learned my lesson. Don't apologize. Do not correct yourself, call it fake news, and
Just
move on.
shrink your webcam until your turn.
Yeah.
What do we have in
Hi.
strength saving throws?
16.
20.
20's fine. 20's fine. Brock and Jackrabbit both fail.
Good.
Brock is launched. Now with the dust storm being a little bit stronger, he's going to be launched 10 feet away from it. So he's going to hit the edge over here, while Jackrabbit is going to be launched 10 feet away from it and kind of hit the floor over here.
Is he prone or still standing?
They are both prone. They're both prone, and they're both going to take my d8s. Both going to take some damage. Brock is going to attempt to get that save again when he takes damage. As Brock is kind of like thrown back and hits the railing, right? You see for a moment again, Lycus and Ednor. Actually, you can't see shit because of the obscure, right? But we'll see what happens because none of you are really within sight to see it. So there's that. But you'll hear him call out, "What's going on here?" Him, you hear the voice of your father calling out, "What's happening?" Okay, that's the freeze.
So you hear what's happening. Like
Yeah, he calls out. The little dust methods are going to come down this way towards Pim.
That's not great.
Let's see. I think two of them. Well, let's see. First one is going to. Oh, let's see. This does not. Okay, so one of them does not have it. So one of them is going to use it. Pim, I need a dex save, please.
Really good. 24.
You're fine. Pim, I need a second dexterity saving throw, please.
9.
You are blinded as the first one kind of comes up and like shoots out sand out of the mouth out of Brock. A weird copy of your father comes out and immediately just kind of. And actually, Brock, as he comes to, is probably going to drop the spell as a free action. So as they're kind of converging on you, they change from being the shape of your father back to being these strange little impish creatures made of sand. The one erupts the breath. You're able to shield your eyes, and just as you kind of peek out, there's a second one sitting on the step right in front of you. and it kind of like smiles quickly and then erupts.
God.
You're blinded for a minute. The third one's gonna come in and make this attack at you. $19 to hit you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You take 4 slashing damage.
Okay. It's getting sketchy over here.
Okay. I still have the old tokens of the dust mounts. This guy's dust mounts. Just because my brain likes that. 1, 2. Let's get rid of some Brock Knuckles. They are 1, 2, 3 around you, Pim. Okay. All right. That's them. Cultists. Let's see something here. Yeah. Pim's the exposed one at the moment. So they are going to shuffle in here and here. Both going to take attacks at you as well, Pim.
This isn't fair. You're ganging up on me.
First one's a 5 to miss, and the second one is a fucking 13. Probably not going to hit you either.
Aha!
15 total. 15 total.
15
wait.
hits.
Okay, it would have been +5, so actually it would have been 17 total. 18 total, but it still hits you. So,
Hits.
slashing at you with the dagger. It's going to be 5 piercing damage.
I am really not well.
Super bloodied.
Super bloodied.
All right, and then it is going to be Jack's turn. Jack is going to pull up his character sheet and see what he can do. Jack is going to see Luna go off the side. And Jack is going to use a meta magic to quicken spell. When Jack does this, he's going to turn the casting of his thing here into a. Let me just take a look at the range here.
Bonus action.
What's the range? Oh, that's a touch, motherfucker. Okay, this is going to be a tricky maneuver, right? But Jack sees Luna go off the side. Jack is going to dive off the side of the ship, and as he's falling, he's going to try to touch Luna but just before he hits the ground.
Oh boy.
That's a 17. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Okay.
Jack does manage to do so, and when he does so, this is a casted action of a bonus action because of the quicken spell, which also allows him to use his item, special item. Luna, you just see Jack has this little like rabbit's foot in his hand. And he touches you with that, and as he touches you with that, there's this kind of green gem embedded in the paw pad of the rabbit's foot. And as that happens, both of you are so Jack immediately can fly 60 feet now, as the result of that thing. But Luna, you also now have the fly spell on you.
Very good.
So Jack and Luna are can both fly. Jack is gonna. Yeah, I think that's everything for Jack. But he's basically. He jumped down after you, right? And as he kind of touches you, he's gonna go, "Hey, remember when you did this with those kids?" He goes, "Except I was a little bit late on that. But hey, good to see you again, Luna."
So inspiring.
Luna, you're up. You have a fly spell on you. You have a movement speed of about 60 feet, I believe. Let me see.
60.
Yeah, 60 feet for the duration.
So I would say it would depend on how would I have hit the ground?
Yeah, you would have touched down. You would have touched down already. Yeah.
So I'll use. I guess I'll use that 60 feet to just Superman back up.
Am I gonna loot first?
In this situation, we'll have time for that
It's fine.
afterwards.
It's fine.
And then I'm going to use my. So I guess like where I am on the map right now, I'll just go back up to there.
Yeah.
I'll pull out my rapier, and I'm gonna bonus action Ziggy Hook directly forward to.
So you'll have to go quick clarification. So that path that you're on right there, this is the concentration of gusts of the wind means that path is kind of constantly just erupting wind right now. So you can, but it's only for that 5 feet. So you can come up here, just for clarification. But that
Go in
line
front
along,
so that you can go towards us. Not
yeah,
have to
but
walk
that line.
through.
Sorry. Yeah, he
Well,
won't have to.
This
You can take that angle, yeah. But that line right there is, in this direction, is a column of air.
isn't this like above though?
Yeah, it is. So
I'm in line with the ship, to be clear here. in line
okay,
with
I
it.
got you. Yeah, so you're underneath it, right? It's just kind of like just above you. Yep. So
I
you
bas-
can go.
I would pretty much just use a Ziggy hook to attach to this guy here. I'm pulling out my rapier as I go towards him, and I'm doing a charged cantrip attack.
Okay. At him. Go ahead and attack.
So I'll move this here. Let's go. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
So I think that's just. 2, 8. Oh boy. Minimum damage 3.
Yeah, 3 hits. He takes
7. 7, sorry.
7. He takes his 7 damage as you come up behind him and just kind of stab straight through the shoulder. The blade just and then it crackles with lightning and electricity, and as you pull it out, your body kind of starts to there's a cage of electricity kind of forming around him as the spell is about to close in. All right. Think anything else for you, Luna?
No, that's everything.
All right, top of the order. Pim, you're up. We're gonna skip the meta minute and just kind of push
That's
through.
fine. Let's move through. Is there a door at the bottom of these stairs?
Oh yeah, there is, absolutely.
Perfect. I would like to disengage, attempt with my movement to back up and get in the door and then shut the door behind me.
Okay, yeah, easily enough. You're able to kind of make your way down that passageway, get into a little room, lower level, right, just below the main deck, and you kind of turn around and close the door. Yeah,
What do I
absolutely.
see?
Oh, ship stuff. It looks like
No
it's
one in there.
Inside the ship. Yeah, I had a
Stop.
feeling.
Didn't
DM
make
of the
notes
year.
of inside.
Supplies, barrels.
Yeah, I mean, it opens up into like other hallways. There are other doors in here too, right?
But I just like, there's no other creatures down here, correct?
No other creatures or anything. Looks like it's just you, just kind of up against that door, right? Is the whole thrill of combat, like kind of being like close to death, right? So you're probably not, taking stock of the room at the moment.
Okay.
As you're pressed up against the door. But yeah.
I will kind of cross, so I'm gonna cross over this way and try to pop up here.
Okay.
And do a attack on this guy
Let's see. I
with
just
my
gotta check
crossbow.
5 feet down.
Just
5 feet
imagine the
across,
5 just
30
do
feet.
this.
What's your movement speed?
30.
30? Yeah, okay, so you can get right over there.
So I pop up over here. Oops, thank you.
Yep.
And crossbow against this one.
Crossbow against that guy. Okay, roll attack.
Cocked. Oh, good. 23.
Hits.
So
His
my
damage.
is, let's do this one. Nice. 8 piercing.
Okay. Bloodied.
Okay. I don't have enough movement to hop back in. Okay, then I'll just try to stay like behind this little half wall and
Sure.
be a little cover, have a little cover.
Okay. Any a bonus action or anything to instruct what's his bucket?
Yeah, bonus action, I will have Otto just rain some terror on this little
Are you gonna move
area.
him?
Okay.
Or can he only do one of those?
As you try to command Otta to do that, he doesn't quite follow the command. He kind of raises the hand up. You see the fingers kind of light, but they kind of peter out, almost like he doesn't quite have the energy to do that.
Okay, so he's out of charges.
But he can still move forward if you still wanted to attack it, right? Because like you don't quite understand how you're controlling this thing yet,
No.
right? But it's clear that you want him to attack those guys, so he will move forward and go in and attack them.
Okay.
So he has 2 attacks. You can roll 2 d20s for Otto.
Okay, first one is a 15 on the dice.
Okay, that'll hit. Sure.
And it's cocked. And a 2.
Okay. Both attacks on one person or spread it out?
Actually, I'd like him to go for this one that I bloodied.
Are you bloodied? Okay,
Yeah.
sure. He can kind of like fly over the top here because his flight is still active. But yeah, he can absolutely go in and do some damage there. First attack doesn't quite kill it, but the second attack, the second attack definitely kills it with a 5 and a 6 on the roll. It's 2d6s the damage for him. So yeah, this thing is struck down, and it is going to erupt, causing everybody within 10 feet of it to roll saves against being blinded, as it do.
Does that count? Do I count in that? I don't know if I'm in
No,
range.
you're not in range. It's
Okay.
just it's just its allies and Otto.
Okay.
Perfect.
And pretty much everybody except for, and Otto cannot be blinded because he's a thing. So the 2 cultists are both blinded at the moment, as
Cool.
they got caught by the blasts as it erupts into dust. Both these guys are good, and Otto's immune to it. Okay,
Cool. That's it.
Brock is up. Brock's turn. And where is my boy Brock's stat block? Okay.
Stab rock.
Stab rock.
Hey! We get Tiny Dancer back. So Brock is going to spend an action to first cast Tiny Dancer. And is going to come forward and go, everybody stand down, please. We don't have to fight. These people are just being controlled. They can be freed. As he kind of comes down here, and he is going to see the dust, the little sand guys, and goes, except for them, those you can absolutely kill. And he is going to take his crossbow out from behind, out from his sheath, and make an attack with it.
I use our spells on us.
He's back.
Well, unfortunately, the only spells he has are all touch spells, so he's not going.
Oh, fair. I'm not going in with you guys.
A little sus. All his spells are touch based.
This one's bloodied as he hits it with 2 crossbows. Pop, pop.
All right.
Brock's turn as he calls out to you all. Oh, hang on, he can't stop there. That's Dust Cloud land, so he's gonna go over here. Because you guys are in the dust cloud still. Okay, that's Brock. Edenor, you're up. Lycus on deck.
How tall is the dust cloud?
Dust cloud's about 15, 20 feet.
Okay. I'm just gonna go up out of the dust cloud, kind of look around, notice what I would have noticed that Brock is now like attacking. one of
Yeah,
the
I would say
things,
like
so-
as you're coming up, you saw him like take 2 shots at the
Okay. Gotcha.
the dust
All right.
methods.
So then, now thinking that he's on our side, I'm going to, hey, there's a copy. Oh, never mind. I just didn't let go. I'm going to come over here. What? I think.
But these guys are blinded.
Yep.
This dude's bloodied.
Um,
Are you bringing the dust cloud with you? I'm confused.
no, that's the aura that's stuck on me right now.
Oh,
for my,
I thought I took
healing.
that off.
No, you haven't.
you go.
What kind of cone are we? Like, I can't see a shape for a cone, but I want to do the arcane barrage. But what
Sure.
kind of cone?
So
are we
it'll
looking at?
it'll kind of come out the first 5, and then it kind of goes out. So I'll show you. I'll give you a little sketchy do. All right. So it's gonna come out this way, and then it's gonna go out like that.
I
Right. So that
can't see
first,
anything.
you can't see the red on it.
Oh,
I see it.
now I can. It's just really, it's like it's mixing with the other colors on there.
Yeah. So that
And then
first
it goes
5,
out
that
30
first block.
feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So then it would go out 30 to here.
Yeah. That thing is in the way, so it won't quite catch that guy.
Okay.
But,
But if I
yeah.
moved,
If you moved upwards, let's see. You want to try to hit all of them?
yeah, even if it hits the automaton.
Yeah, I would say you can. This is the angle with the height of the tower of the spire,
Mm-hmm.
right? This guy's pretty well protected from that
Okay.
angle. Because it's like a wide kind of like triangular
Gotcha.
kind of spire.
Okay.
But you could
Well-
hit everybody. You could hit all those guys for sure.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna fly out. And noticing that he said that they can be saved, I'm going to pop my arcane barrage. It's going to go flying out, and they have to take.
There's a save, right?
It's a save, correct? It's a dexterity saving throw against my spell DC, which is 15.
They all fail.
All
I rolled
right.
a 10 and a 14.
So it's on a failed save, it's 2d4 plus your proficiency bonus, force damage, and is stunned until the end of next turn.
Ooh.
Okay.
So let me do my 2d4. And that is only two damage plus my proficiency, which is 2. Right? Is that 2? Yeah.
I think it's.
Is it 2 or 3?
I think it's.
Where is it?
For
on
me,
there?
it's 3.
Proficiency
Three.
is 3 right
Yeah,
now.
it'd be 3
Should be
now.
3.
Yep.
5.
Okay. So 5 damage, and they're all stunned.
Okay. All right. All right.
And then I come floating down as my wings kind of dissipate.
And as you kind of do that, as you kind of come down, Brock goes, "Well, that was quite impressive, sir. I like you."
Yes. You know, I like you better this way after I hit you in the head. And then I turn back to face.
Kind of feels his head.
everybody
Oh, that was you, was it?
else. You did try to attack me.
Sorry, I haven't
And-
quite been myself.
Fair enough.
Okay. Let's see. This
And
dude.
What? Yeah, did that guy die or anything like
That
that? or
guy's
no?
yeah. That guy's gonna die. That guy's gonna die. Constitution saving throw for me. I don't know.
Sure. Yep. That's a 9, I think. Wait, let me double check. Constitution, yeah, 9.
9. You're blinded.
Ah!
The sand gets in your eyes. These two dudes are blinded and stunned.
Oh god. And what about
this-
this guy? He's
This
just
dude he's stunned.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Edenor, that's you. Lycus, you're up.
All right.
Lycus, how do you deal with all the sand? Ugh.
I'm gonna holler out. Cover your eyes as I'm gonna jump and try to destroy this thing on my way down, and hopefully see if I can
that
land
guy?
this. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I
Yeah,
can
yeah,
kill him and land in this place.
Sure. Go ahead, roll an attack roll. Or tell you what, roll an acrobatics first. Let's see if that movement works.
All right. 13 on the die, so I think that'll be
Yeah, that's good.
16, 18. There we go.
You good?
And attack 18.
Okay, yeah, hits. Damage.
Damage.
I forgot about this.
That's 10 damage.
10 damage, yes. Okay, that is enough as he gets whacked. How do you come down on him?
Oh, cannonball style. Like both knees out, just
Oh, Tony Jaa fucking just like run across and then just whoosh.
exactly.
Yeah, you just kind of like tear straight through him and just leave like a trail of sand as he kind of goes. All right, and you land right there. You're blinded, right?
Me?
Yeah. Why do I have blinded on you?
Can you buy the dust devil thing?
Oh yeah.
Perhaps,
yeah.
or
So roll con save.
All right. 11 plus.
That's fine.
What?
You're fine. You're good.
Okay.
You're good. You're good. All right.
I have one more attack. I'm gonna ask before I do. Should we knock him out first? I'm asking
Yeah.
Brock.
Oh, asking Brock. He's like,
Yeah. You said not to hurt him. Should we knock him out at least?
That seems like the safer option, I think. So, yeah, go ahead.
All right. That's a 15 to hit.
Yeah, he's stunned, so I believe it's not an auto crit, but yeah, I think you're fine. That'll hit.
All right. Then
They're really hurt. Like, Edenor just barely managed not to destroy him with those because he rolled so low.
cool. I'm not trying to kill them, so
Yeah, that's fine. We'll say they're KO'd.
cool. I'll spend my last key and hit the other one too, if that
Sure.
means anything.
Yeah. Attack.
Ooh, 17, so that'll hit.
Yep.
Same
Don't
thing.
worry. Same thing. They were both like 2 HP. So
Yeah, I just grab them both by their heads and just knock them together.
yeah, they both drop.
Makes sense.
All right.
Makes sense.
Make sense? Yeah, they were already stunned. They were just kind of like, ooh,
We
you
at
know,
least
like
have
little
two
pretty
crew
birds.
members.
All right, that's Lycus. It is the priests. Okay, priest number 1. Priest number 1 is going to come forward to here, jumping down. You can see these guys actually have like, there's some kind of like elemental wind magic that kind of lifts them. As he kind of jumps, you see his cloak kind of flare out almost. You see like there's these kind of greenish blackish feathers kind of along the shoulders, and then as he jumps, they kind of flare out. He drifts over the top of that, and he's going to face now his thing at you again, Luna. I need a strength saving throw, please.
It's just like pushing you around.
Yeah.
He's the obvious target on this side of the thing.
Oh, 17.
Ooh.
17 makes
Rolled a 19.
it. You're good. You're good.
-2.
All right. And then this guy, seeing how effective that is going to end the Dust Devil and come out here and also Gust of Wind at you, Luna. I need the second one.
Oh
You're
my
still flying,
god.
right?
That one not so good. That's a 5.
Fall back 15 feet.
Featherfall.
No, it's okay.
Yeah,
Doesn't the feather fall still last for like a minute?
I also have fly
No,
on me.
until you touch down. Oh, you've got
Oh.
fly.
Yeah, he's got fly.
Yeah.
I'll skip it then.
So yeah, you're not even like blowing over the side. You're just kind of like blowing outwards
Yeah.
over the side of the ship. You're just.
And just hovering.
It does create difficult terrain for you to consider on your turn. All right, those guys are all dead. I think it's just those dudes and this guy.
This guy.
At the back, yeah.
Oh my god.
I know he's just been sitting there with his dagger. Yeah, he's been sitting up at the bow with his dagger, like.
I'm gonna get ya. I'm gonna get ya.
Oh my god. Okay.
Tell you what, he's going to run up here, and he's going to throw his dagger at Luna.
He's gonna lose his only weapon.
Natural 20.
Oi.
From this guy,
Yeah, from this guy with the dagger.
I'll burn my last spell slot to silvery barbs. You
Natural
use
5.
gust of wind twice on me. 3 times.
Dagger. Yeah, so he goes to throw the dagger, and as he does so, it just kind of slips out of his fingers as the silver barbs takes hold, and he just kind of he drops to the floor. And he's like, "What the fuck just happened?" All right.
I'm giving myself advantage.
This
In the
is so
spell.
funny.
Jack
You're
is
like,
going
I've had
to.
enough.
Jack is going to fly up to right about here, and he's like, he comes up and he goes, "Whoa, are you guys still working on these guys?"
What? Oh, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying not to kill anyone, Jack. Come on.
Oh, good idea.
You know, except those two.
He's
That we already
going
killed.
to.
We don't
Yeah,
talk
actually,
about those two.
If he does this right, he can actually go. So he's going to cast another spell, and when he does this, his tempestuous magic is going to activate. So he gets to move 10 feet when he casts his spell. He's going to get up next to these guys, and he is going to cast Thunderwave. Requiring Constitution saves from both these dudes. 5 and a 10. Perfect. They both failed. All right. You're going to take 2d8 thunder damage. Let's see. Both these guys are going to get whacked with... Where are my fucking d8s? There.
That's what I'm saying.
They're all gone.
Okay, they both get hit hard enough that we are going to see if they can save against the... Ooh. One of them gets a natural 20. So this guy is actually going to become normal again as the corruption of the... whatever has kind of been messing with them. He becomes friendly again. This dude's still evil. And Jack's Jack does hit the crystal. Let's see if the crystal. How's the crystal do?
Oh no, Jack.
Jack. Hope that's not for buoyancy.
The ship does shudder. Luna, you see small cracks appearing in the crystal.
Oh boy.
It doesn't shatter, it doesn't break, but you do see small cracks appear, and as that happens, the rest of you feel the ship kind of.
Oh.
Jack goes, whoa, 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 whoops, 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 whoops.
With the ship.
Careful with the ship.
We just got this ship. Don't break it
We
already.
can't ruin it.
Luna, you're up.
Um,
It's difficult terrain right now, where these guys are kind of pushing the. This guy went that way, and this one went this way.
Well,
So
man down.
Oh no!
I'll be.
Yeah,
my
but-
camera will be right back.
oh no.
I got, 60 feet of movement right now. with
Yeah,
fly.
you're good. Yeah, you're good with fly. Wherever you want to go.
I'm gonna go up here, fly over this guy who tried to hit me with his dagger,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna go for a charge blade.
Okay.
And because I have advantage from silvery barbs,
Mm-hmm.
roll 3 dice.
You do?
No nat 20s, but like a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage.
That is 11 damage.
How do you want to do this?
I jet up, I land down, little Superman landing, and just quick swipe that's so fast for the eye, just across the net.
Wait, so you
Dang.
just killed the guy?
Drops. Dead.
We were going non-lethal at those ones.
It is
Save-
just.
Save the priests. They know.
Save the priest, so that we killed the priest.
Oh, was
just
that it? My
You
bad.
got it wrong mixed up.
Okay, so let me
I
just
didn't
kind
hear
of pull
anything.
aside. So I'm just going to kind of pull aside the guys that were saved because it's just the priests left. I'm going to say
Yeah.
you guys just probably just run train on them and destroy them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you guys kill them or are you going to kind of beat them up until basically they come to?
Oh, interrogate
Non-lethal.
them at least.
They don't
Option
know they
two.
come to.
They're the priests. They're friendly.
No, they're not necessarily. They're. I mean, at least the. Maybe we'll see. I guess
Maybe.
we'll talk to
We'll
Brock.
see.
They
Yeah,
were mind
so-
control. Doesn't mean they'll be friendly afterwards either.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
well, okay.
We'll say just for the sake of everything, all 4 of them are just KO'd at the moment.
Okay.
All right, you're able to kind of knock all of them out, right?
Can we restrain
And-
them?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, with
Are we out of
Uh,
combat?
yeah, we'll go out of combat. So sleight of hand checks for like your. I'm assuming you're using ropes or something. I don't think any of you guys have manacles.
Probably ropes. We
It's
should
a
use
ship. There's
ropes.
always extra rope.
Say, like, I'll make sure to have the party know. "Oh, looks like you guys have this. Be right back. Because I'm going to fly down to Sirico.
Nice.
Okay.
I am also going to load my last potion into that what you call
Contingent
it
applicator.
into the applicator.
Did you? I thought you only had 2, and then they used 2 on you to save.
No, I
you.
had 3. One of them. So I had 2 regulars and then the 1 poison one.
Okay.
So we used 1 regular and then we used
Another-
the poison one.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
So I had the last one.
Okay. All right.
Initially, I thought it was only 2. So I don't have that's in the thingamajig now.
All right.
Do I just
So,
delete
yeah,
it?
just go ahead. Yeah, just go ahead and delete it off your
Okay,
inventory.
sounds good.
Okay.
Yep.
So,
So the
him.
battle is over. You have control of the ship, at least as Jack kind of goes over to Brock and goes, well, you're the first mate, so if we're getting out of here, it's going to be on you. Luna goes down to loot, but Pim, yes.
Pim is kind of hiding down here, and she slowly makes herself seen again, and tentatively maybe takes a step over here and looks up at her father and says, "Dad?"
Brock, at the moment, was in the midst of about to converse with Edenor and Lycus about, everything that's gone on and what's happening here. When Pim, you come out and you make yourself known to him, the eyes fall onto you, and there's a stunned silence on his face, and slowly tears well up in the bottom of his eyes, in the corners of his eyes, and his face breaks into a smile. Pim, my dear, races down the stairs.
Pim is falling too. She meets him in his embrace, and
yes,
so many tears.
Two of you,
so much crying,
locked there as he is just like pressing you against him as hard as he can. Pim, I was so worried we'd lost you.
I didn't know where you were.
He goes, easy, my dear. I didn't know where I was for a moment there either. I can't believe you're here.
I can't believe it either. I didn't know if I was ever going to see you again.
He looks and kind of holds you back and kind of holds your face in his hands, and he goes, I will always come back for you, my darling. I always come back for you. And just holds you closely again. I want to hear all about your adventures, but please, just let me hold you for a little bit longer.
She hugs him really tight.
It's two of you, yeah.
Eventually, she wants to introduce him to her new crew, her new friends.
Okay.
So she kind of lets go and says, Dad, I have the most amazing friends. I want you to meet them.
He looks over and he says, amazing indeed. And then looks at the two of you, Lycus and Edinor, and I don't know if Jackrabbit's there. Jackrabbit's kind of standing there like he belongs there.
Makes sense for the character.
Yeah, right? And he's just kind of like triumphantly standing next to Lycus and Edinor, like he's been here the whole time. He goes, I've had some brief introduction, at least seeing you all fight is very impressive.
Yes, well, this is Edinor. He is super strong, and he saved my life about a dozen times already.
Oh, but Pim is stronger, even, if you would say. At least in willpower, and much more clever than I could ever be. We are very fortunate to have Pim with us. She has saved me. She has saved all of our lives 10 times over. We have many stories. That is for sure.
Squeezes Pim's shoulder and he goes, I look forward to hearing them all. And he reaches out to give you a handshake, Edinor.
Yes, I will shake it. Firmly. 3 shakes, specifically.
And he kind of goes, he shakes the hand and he's like, a formal Erosian greeting. I appreciate it.
Yes, of course.
And this here is my captain. This is Lycus. Lycus D. Stratus. Lycus, this is my father, Brock.
Both hands on his shoulders. Lovely to meet you. We were going to go on a mission to save you. Look at that.
It's
mission
true.
complete.
A mission to save me. Wow, trouble. Glad I can be of any assistance I can. If it makes your life a little bit easier, me meeting you halfway, I'm more happy for it.
Yes.
And looking around for Luna. There's one more.
Yes, Luna popped down. Once Luna gets back, I do say, you still control the ship, right, Brock?
Looks around. I control the ship.
Well,
What?
You were the first mate, and you were in control of the ship when we got on.
Oh,
Yeah, we're gonna need you
news
to
to me.
we're gonna need you to transfer that to us if you can. They said there was something being held downstairs. Jack?
And Jack goes. Jack kind of like stretches and goes, "Oh God, maintaining that fly spell was real annoying, guys." Kind of drops it and says, "Nothing down below. Actually, it's this thing over here."
I hope I landed by this time.
Luna, you are like 10 feet down before it just, and you kind of like land in the dirt as the fly spell is no longer in effect on you.
Well, I to say to Brock, this
The last person I think you will remember, actually.
And who might that be?
Where is she? Luna!
This Luna is down below. You do have Circo's body next to you, so you can go ahead and roll an investigation check, Luna. And
Roll 19.
okay, with a 19, you find a couple of things. On his person, you find a scroll tube.
Scroll tube?
Scroll tube. Kind of like a leather tube. As you kind of look through it, it seems to be a map of some kind of mountain range, maybe like these jagged spires. And you see a circle with an X over one of the central spires. Also on his person, you find that cloak that he was wearing. You kind of handle it. You can tell that it is a magical cloak. And as far as like things on his,
specifically,
as far as things on his body, things on his person, those are the two real things of note. I mean, there is a scimitar, there's a dagger, but
they look ordinary.
They look ordinary.
I mean,
They're pretty. They're certainly pretty, but
I'll take it. This scimitar.
You can grab
just
them.
take the
I'll
weapons.
take
We'll keep
them.
them on board. Yeah.
Yeah. If they look pretty, I'll put them in the bag.
It certainly look like they're not quite gem encrusted or anything, but the make of it is strange. The lines of the scimitar especially kind of flow in a very kind of like smooth arc, giving the blade a very kind of accented kind of feel to it. The rest of you, Jackrabbit leads you over to this object just kind of midship here. And as you approach it, Edenor, this object immediately seems kind of familiar. In fact, as you guys get closer, you see that it is actually a sensor, similar to Edenor's. And as you get closer, there's this kind of faint smell of like a summer's breeze. And you can see there are four...
Big sensor.
Yeah, it's huge. It's ginormous, right? And you see Jack goes, so, I mean, I'm no expert, but at least the way they explain it to me is there's an air elemental that lives within the ship, right? These crystals, and he kind of starts pointing towards them, they kind of disperse where it moves and gives the ability to kind of move the ship around. But this thing here, this is how you would basically, get control of it. This is how you can interface with it, basically decide who's going to be in charge of what. And Brock goes, and you're saying, I was first mate, so right now it listens to me. Well, yeah, at least for now. But I mean, I'm sure Captain Lycus here has probably got some opinions about, what's going to happen with it. And Brock goes, looks at you, Lycus, and he says, and Captain Lycus, if it's all the same to you, make it sound like my daughter here is becoming quite the adventurer.
Saved us more times than I'm happy to talk about, because we are not very cautious folk.
Well,
No, they are not.
well, it sounds like someone with good sense is going to need to be in command of your ship, and if Pym is, and I know my daughter well, I know she is capable. I've only just met two of you, but if you are also willing to admit that she is capable, then I think Pym gestures a hand out to you.
I'd love to. If it's okay with everyone else.
Yes, I don't need to control ship.
I suppose that makes you the helmsman.
Well, I reach out and take my dad's hand.
He brings you up towards the sensor and he kind of places your hands on it, right? And he says, there's just a little voice in my head that just tells me this might work somehow. And as your hands are placed on it, you feel there's a slight tremor. You feel a cool breeze over you. The rest of you don't feel this. All right, you smell the wind. You smell all types of different winds, different feeling of power, of freedom. As you inhale, the rest of you see the crystals on the ship kind of dim. And as they come back up to light, they are now the same green as Pim's eyes. And Pim, you become aware of a strange primal force within you that gives you the power to command the ship in terms of where it moves and that kind of business. You have command over how the ship, you feel this innate look as you kind of look around. It almost feels like this spirit, this elemental spirit of the ship links it to your mind in a way that you feel like the ship is part of you.
Wow. I've never felt anything like this before. And I think the word turn, and I just try to turn the ship to test it out.
All of you kind of immediately just kind of
Whoa.
as the ship kind of shifts in place. Luna, above you can see the ship kind of spinning in place around that central lower gemstone.
Well, all right then. I think it's time to go to the Frog Grove and save another village.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Yes, we must hurry.
I want to try two things there. As this is going on, I want to make my way to where I know was it Inishi?
Anishi, yeah.
To where Inishi died, the body was. And I want to do a quick speak with plants by the shrub.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Because I have this item and I can do that.
Where'd that snake girl go?
to say, hey, shrub, where'd the body go that was right there?
Hey, sure.
It's a strange little like dying fern that you kind of come up to, and it kind of like that's a fern sound.
It's just screaming.
I'm so thirsty. Please, so thirsty.
I use my decanter, pour like a little water over the about a gallon. I'll like pour it around.
He goes,
There you go.
Thank you. A creature came through. Scaled. The tail. Kind of like a strange lizard, not a snake like the body, but something else. I'm so thirsty.
I'll pour some more water. Good job. You earned that, shrub. Do you have a name?
Bernie.
Leaf. Leaf is my name.
What's his surname? Gosh.
Leafy leaper.
Well,
Just leave.
I'm gonna go now, so I guess I'll leave you alone.
Oh no.
Oh no.
fuck.
The fern wilts and dies.
There was the setup. I was kind of hoping you'd do something like that, so go ahead and take inspiration.
And
no, you should get damage for that.
That's good to know for that. The next thing I want to try is to get a little creative here, because it was 60 feet from the ground to the ship, right?
Yeah.
How high was the ledge where the body was?
That's like 20 feet.
So
you can kind of shave off 20. Yeah. And then there's
so
trees.
I'm going, let's see if this works. I'm going to hold on to the decanter, point it downwards. I'm going to cast Geyser to propel me 15 feet, and then launch with my last use of Ziggy Hook onto the ship.
I think that'll work. I think
so
that
cool.
will work.
That is so cool.
That'll work. That'll work. Yeah.
So
Give us.
That's just
it's
dumb enough to
it's
work.
like Super Mario Sunshine with
Yeah,
flood
exactly.
just, and as I'm like launched there, to go on top.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my god.
And Luna.
Oh, there she is. Luna, look, my dad's back to normal. Dad, look, it's Luna.
Looks at you. Ah, Luna Elwins. It's been quite some time. I can't say you look any different than the last time I saw you, though.
Oh, elven heritage. We tend
Indeed.
to look the same.
And how are your parents?
Oh, That's
Are
a
they
rough
very-
topic.
Sorry.
No. That's the
It's com-
same. Strict.
Just still alive, though.
Good question. I have not checked as of fast in a while. And mother, frankly, I have no idea.
Must be hard. I'm sorry. Speaking of, turns to Pim. Pim, do you have any word of Brina? Have you made
Okay.
contact with your mother?
I have so many questions. I did make contact with her once. I think she's in Muldan or Don. I think she is imprisoned there. And I made contact with her briefly. She said she was underground, but she didn't know where she was. I think I can try to talk to her right now. I could try to talk to her again. Is there anything specific I should ask?
Be careful
But
what
should
you
I-
say, though,
Should I also say that?
Why?
Should we save
because
some
she
of our
might be
energy?
still working with Varanya.
Yeah, what's the deal? Is she working with Varanya, Dad? I'm really confused.
Things are complicated, Pim. My dear, come. Let's settle down for a bit. There's a lot we need to discuss.
Can we start getting the ship moving?
Pim. Question.
Where do we're going? Yep.
Pim, can you ask the ship, the elemental, what its name is?
I guess I could try. And I just tune in, and I'll put my hand back on the thingy. What's it called?
Loud.
Sensor.
The sensor. And I'll just listen.
Okay.
And I'll
You
kind of
listen.
think like, what do we call you?
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Really good.
Do we not have a scum ship headed to the Frog Grove right now?
So 25.
It's strange. You kind of reach out, connecting to this, whatever is inhabiting this vessel. And you do hear a sound kind of echoing in your mind, kind of carrying across the wind. And it is Oka. O-Q-A.
Okay. All right.
Really?
His name is Oka.
Well, in that case, Pim, Oka, if you would, get us headed towards the Frog Grove.
Yes, Captain.
I'm already
And I-
finding a corner to begin, see if I can get a short rest out of this arcane recovery. Maybe not, but I'm
I
gonna go
think
for it.
I'm also going to try and short rest as well.
Okay. I would say all of you, as the ship is kind of Pim, as you kind of relay this message, the ship lurches upwards and starts kind of rotating in the air, beginning to face northwards as you give the instruction to kind of move towards that direction. Where you guys kind of are right now is a little bit like southwestish, right? It's not long, but as you're kind of going out, I need Pim and Brock. I'm going to say you two are kind of still on the deck of the ship, right? Edenor and Luna, you're finding a quiet place to take a rest. As you make your way down below, you can actually find like there's a cruise quarters, right? It's you find a bedroom below where you guys can rest. Lycus, you enter into the captain's quarters. If it's okay with you.
That is.
You make your way into the captain's quarters, and you can. There's a few things around here that just kind of remind you of Sirico. It's very gauche. It's very
Extra.
extra. Things are very neat, right? Things are very elaborate. There is a long wooden desk, right, with a high-backed chair with green kind of cushions. And as you make your way over and kind of sit at the desk, you see there are drawers at the desk. Kind of looking through the drawers, you actually find something useful in here. As you reach into one of the drawers, you pull out a thin strip of cord, a thin leather strap with an eye patch on it. And as you handle it, you feel a sense of magic about it.
Well, we were just made for each other. And I put it on.
All right. Does this require attunement? It does require attunement. We'll say you guys start tuning. It's not long. You guys are going to be able to get that short rest as you're making your way over. You can coming up, traveling over the jungle. You see the skies above is still quite dark. The jungle below is quiet, very quiet. And there's just the wind kind of brushing over your face. There's no salt and no sea as you are traveling by air. And as the group of you stand on the bow of the ship, him, Brock, Luna, Lycus, Adenor, and Jackrabbit. And, of course, Otto kind of behind. You guys all look out and you see the dried riverbed. You see the ground cracked and breaking beneath you. And up ahead, off in the distance, you see a slow-moving ship of a familiar shape. It's going to be a while before you guys reach it. You will have your time to take a short rest. But before you is still the Nautiloid, the ship of the Mind Flayers, the ship of the Illithid, the ship of the Monarch, as it is making its way northwards as well, and you are on its tail. Your ship is actually quite fast, but it does still have a good head start. But as you guys are making your way out, you can see it, just a blip in the distance. And that's where we're going to end today, as you guys are sailing your airship towards this opposing vessel as it makes its way to the Frog Grove to unleash all manners of hell. And that's it for today, guys. Good job.
Oh,
We got an airship!
we got an airship! Hopefully it lasts one freaking session.
Yeah, but things look
yeah.
bad for the Frog Grove. Be back.
No, he
I love how
glitched.
he froze! He froze! We bad!
All right, well,
All right.
thank you so much for watching, guys. This has been Heroes of Histaeria, Sandsea Saga. If you like what you're seeing, feel free to check us out over at twitch.tv/CommuneDM, where you can see the adventures of Cress and Fenris. It's a duo campaign as they are making their way to a different section of the world, set in the same time as the two campaigns happen simultaneously. We have been enjoying Love and Playing here over on the Delta Cryptid YouTube channel. Keep an eye here as you will see us moving to a live format soon. And maybe one day, Nigel will get good internet.
Yeah.
Boom.
Yep, made it.
All right.
See ya!
Bye.
Bye.